peep of a true and living goddamn fool. I came to sweep you off your goddamn feet. Now pass that sweet and get back, looking for action. Live and direct, break your neck to get a peep of a true and living goddamn fool. I came to sweep you off your goddamn feet. Now pass that sweet and get back, looking for action, retaliation and reaction. This where that shit at. Click clack, that's that pistol. Bullets cutting wind, make a fucked up ass whistle. You know it's your dismissal, now this'll nip it in the bud. For my brothers in the pen, every day I got to bust 2 nuts, nigga wood. I put it down, keep putting it down, so I advise hoes to not fuck around. This that underground, bitch, you couldn't cut the sound with blow up. Hold up, wrong move, but it's time to call her first. Family to handle these niggas, cause we are the worst. You bitch niggas laid your eyes on, I'm so for sure that these G's going 4 for 4 and blow for blow. It's Silk, Master P and UGK, front door, front row. Slow it down, ho, you know.
Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Fools hate the P cause I'm body. I got them black soldiers on and I'm riding, ready to bust on the nigga that talking shit. I'm bad like Jason. Don't compare me with them other niggas cause I ain't free basing. Y'all niggas gone on that fried black. I had fucked more niggas in the game than a quarterback. I got them G's, them killing them keys. I'm fucking them devil them G's. I'm tripping them T's, trying to make this dope into a quarter key. Ask me where I'm from, New Orleans. Where them niggas in the project be ballin'. Slinging that iceberg and fly rings, running from the sirens. Don't know how to count, but work the fuck out of triple B. Eliminate niggas like Calgon. If there was a motherfucking band, I'd be a baritone. See the P is from that motherfucking Cali, yo. With them niggas boot up with gold teeth, don't give a fuck about a hoe. And niggas frontin' on that wall to wall. You know we bout it, but I don't give a fuck about seeing no motherfucking tomorrow. And won't stop, send me to the pen. I won't stop till them motherfucking Saints go marching in. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies.
1, 2, 3, you know Silka G. All about that motherfucking mayo. Gold on my ride from backside to side. You know a nigga all about them sales. I don't fuck around with them niggas that front and stunt. Nigga ask your bitch ass to come in from that third wall niggas. In other words, I run this shit right here. For them niggas that blows, I be like blasting. Watch the ground get full of smoke and watch I get ghosts like Casper. Shit ain't gon' fucking change, nigga. I think not, cause I be on the same block, same house, same spot, same block, but more rock. Fuck what you heard, recognize what I be saying, bitch. I ain't never gon' die. So when UGK Master P call me up, be on the hustler, I wasn't surprised. Bitch, I'm be the man to stand, I'm bound to make a meal. Whoop that is, y'all haven't heard, y'all bitches will. Believe me, I got 2 for 3, 4 for 5. Holla at your boy if you need me. And bitch, I'm out.
Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies. Players from the South stack G's, flipping tight on that white with the candy on them goldies.
You gave me a sweet for every bitch that I fuck. You have to bring 4 18-wheelers, fill them from back to front. Cause I'm Pimp C, bitch. Ain't no mistaking. Niggas trying to get the cheese, but bitch, I'm getting the bacon. And wood and candy, just the everyday thing, rubbing bud. Because you like the way that fifth wheel and that grill look. Cause I be coming down, nigga, my heart be true. I'm fucking your boo, I'm bumping that screw, nigga, what's up with you? I left it wet for you, nigga, he though. I represent my shit cause nigga I can't be no hoe. And just because we do perform, bitches be thinking that we don't have a fucking pocket full of stones. I done drunk Miller with killers, sip syrup with murderers. Keep a boot in my mouth in case you bitches ain't heard of us. Nigga, I live for the rush.
Hey everyone. Hello tonight. I hope it's safe. I'm just ducking my head out around the corner to see what's going on, so since we got, people talking big up in here, so I have to use my big voice for the foreseeable future, but it's still the same old Kev, as I would say. So welcome to the show. It's you're a tribal chiefer here on another edition of Smoke Show Sundays. Yeah. So the title is, When Was It Ever About Building? But let me shout out the chat first. Let me make that the very first thing that I do. Shout out this chat. I'm listening. You were here first. You were the early bird. Was good. Good job. Andre, kind of dragged his feet a little bit, but he was second. Yeah. There you go. He could have been first, but he's second. And like Ricky Bobby, if you're not first, you're last. So no, I'm just playing. Good to see you, bro. Phil Brad was good. The historic early bird here. So, he gets kind of a pass, as far as being third or fourth. I mean, he's a dedicated one. We got an RPM up in this piece, a cool guy and a resource, I would say, for, shenanigans and good information. I mean, smart guy. Then we have the very talented Art Newstall. He's very handy with the artwork and has made it his sort of his niche, but he deals with things like politics and education. Good brother to have around. Then we have Hybrid Catastrophic Impact X83rd Power, who was like Art Newstall here for the show earlier, that we was like for Black men's mental health, and I thought it was a very good and productive conversation. Yeah, I am very extremely happy with the way it went. Yeah, so check that show out. It's still up. Did it today in the afternoon, which is not a usual time for me, but yeah, it was Black men being brutally honest about our mental health. I would say that much. Yeah, he said, I'm glad y'all set it off. Used to be hard, now you wet and soft. Yeah. Shoot, I just want to let a lot of you guys know what time I came from. I ain't come from a time where there was all this internet shit, man. We had to actually interact with people. I mean, on a regular basis, like in person. So, I do understand that times have changed and you might have to adjust with the times. So, I completely understand that. So, there is, these kinds of times call for certain measures, I would say. Then let's see. So Ralph Spirit is in the building. Said first you was down with the AK, now you Michelle. Oh man, shoot. Said S3 up in here. So Alex, yeah, knocked out my guy Jamal Hill in the first round, and all the haters are talking trash. You know what Jamal Hill got to do? He got to pick himself back up, and he got to work harder, and he got to get back in that ring. That's what he got to do. So it is at the end of the day, it comes down to that. So good luck to him on his road to recovery. Getting knocked out is never a good thing. I would think that it would affect a man psychologically to be in front of a grand stage and just get cold cocked. That's never a good thing. So, just next time, just don't get caught slipping, I guess. Izzy needs to come send Alex to the Shadow Realm again. Every dog has his day. The guy that beat my favorite, Anderson Silva, he's where is that guy? So, hit the like button. Yeah, definitely hit the like button. I got a dislike on the show earlier, and that was just somebody being petty. So, I understand that there are certain individual folks that, do feel no matter what we do in this space as Black men, that there's gonna always be somebody that's dissatisfied. And it didn't it didn't displease me in any way. I would say I was like, who would do that on a show like that? I was like, great, awesome. We live in a time where you truly can't please everybody. So for that dislike, since we're at the smoke show,
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze. Damn.
yeah, I do understand, because, that was one hell of a male gaze. I mean, if you feel less than a man, then you would probably be intimidated by such. And, your anonymity decided that you wanted to press dislike on there. But you know what? Thank you anyway. It shows me, but, the likes that I got exponentially over that, that's what counts. So, but to that little hater, I salute. Yeah, so let me do a little quick PSA real quick for that person.
A warning. Warning. If you hear something that makes you upset on the broadcast, true, opinion, or otherwise, you are free to sign off or go to another channel. If you can't, please contact the displayed number below to seek help. Trolling and hate watching is more serious than you think. Now back to our scheduled broadcast.
Man, I don't know. I was sent this, and I was sold when I saw the guy throw the box of Kleenex at the guy. So, I mean, but that's some serious shit. That's some serious shit right there. So, I want you to those of you who are in the clouds, I want you to understand that does apply. Just go to another channel. Go to a channel you like. You ain't got to watch me, but if you want to watch me, get ready for a show. So long live the habitual line steppers. So, all right. So let me shout out. Let me give a special shout out to the members. Thank you for supporting me from month to month as always. And let me acknowledge you because you deserve to be acknowledged. So there's 20 of you. And if anybody wants to be member 21, of course, you can become a member for $2.99 per month. So let me go ahead and do this real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. All right. So the members are as follows: Greg, Aaron P, Phil Brad, Prof Days, Indigo Flow, The Builder's Table, D-Rock Den, American Negro, D Scott. Those are the K tier members. That's if you've been here for 6 months plus, and then for a couple of these guys, in 3 months is approaching a year. So a year of dedication is much appreciated. So the guys in the 2+ months tier is Mr. Me Too, Barry Little, Detroit 313, Blacklight Revelations 2, Andre 416. So shout out to those guys. And for the newer members, Mackenzie Mayweather is the thumbs up tier, which is, you just joined or you've been here a month. And, so thank you guys, especially because, it's Mackenzie Mayweather, Akron Zippy, Yamcha 11, Black Pearl, Raven Knight, and Blue Marvel 9. So thank you guys for being here, month after month. Yeah. So, just want you to understand one thing. There was a charge, I say, that was made that, because of the existence of certain content creators and, certain elements of, like, I would say, how you present yourself as in maybe a comedic, entertaining way, that is digestible to your audience, that there is somehow a problem with the progress that others have made, which, I think that is completely absurd. Of course, it's just my opinion. Not everyone sees what I see, and I do understand that. But with that being said, the obsessions that I see around the space, I would say things that people are very passionate about. I don't think that anyone is in any position to tell anyone, how to run things or to stop anyone from doing anything that they wanted. No one is stopping me from doing anything. See, I think that with a lot of these people, that they don't realize that they are their own worst enemy, that they're the only ones that are stopping them from their own growth. It has nothing to do with anybody else. If there's some people who want to chop it up on the celebrity gossip tip, or, do community issues, or, even Keisha issues, if that's their content strategy, then, so be it. But for guys whose content strategy is to call guys like that out, so be it. All I'm saying is everything is so be it. Let's do this. Let's do this all the right way, and, everyone wins. We can all be gentlemen about it. We are all grown-ups. There are no children in the space. People will say that about certain black men in the space because they just want to demoralize us. And see, here's the thing. As much as I would rather people implore my technique for dealing with shit like that, because, it's not, it's like I said, we're grown-ups. We should be to a level of maturity that makes this a okay place for everyone. I'm not saying great, and I'm not saying that it has to be the center of your life. But I will say something major has gone on here. Something major's going on here. And I think that we need to insert ourselves in some type of way in order to make some type of tangible difference when the time comes. I'm just saying, it's never defined, by yesterday. It's always defined by today and tomorrow, I would say. But since tomorrow hasn't happened yet, I would have to say that's about today, right now in the moment. But what can we do? What can we build upon? I would like some suggestions. I've always asked for some suggestions. If there are some guys who are experts at this building thing, I would like for these guys to step forward now. I mean, even if these guys have smoke for me, I would like to hear from these guys. What were they building and who stopped them from building it? That's what I want to know. Please don't use reasons like Keisha, because then you're doing exactly what you say guys in the manosphere is doing. They're trying to negotiate with Keisha. So I mean, that's not cool, I would say. I mean, you as black men, we as black men aren't supposed to let anyone stop us from building. That's not possible. We are the apex of the group. And I would say that for the most part, many of us didn't assume that position. So, and not only that, what's worse is we're mad at others for trying to assume that position through showing their work. Yes, that's what I hear. Show your work, show your work, show your work. There's plenty of guys that have shown their work. And what do? You hate on them. First chance you get. Show your work, show your work, show your work. Okay. So what are you doing? You know what the answer usually is when you ask them what they are doing? Oh, I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Okay, great. Awesome. Thank you. I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes too. No, nigga. It's just a meaningless back and forth, So why try to sit there and argue with stupid people? I would rather party and be productive, while doing it. I mean, it's safe to assume that a lot of us are in the latter half of our lives. I mean, that's just the stark reality. I mean, so why sit up there and waste time? Prof Days. They was building and shit before we came on. Yeah, that's the understanding, man. That's what I'm hearing. Is like specifically because I have a smoke show. Because I have a smoke show, and this is Smoke Show Sunday, so yes, because I have a smoke show that somehow stopped them from having the space that they wanted to have. That this smoke show is a problem. Period. It should not be here. They want me gone from the space. They're willing to plant crack cocaine on me just so to make that happen. You hear that right? They are willing to plant crack cocaine on me or whatever car's in the driveway at the time just to get rid of me off YouTube. It has gotten that serious. I mean, I don't know what to say, man. I don't. I mean, yes, I'm showing this image again. I showed it last night. It was last night's thumbnail. I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do with this image. All right. The evil in me. What's good, Raven Knight? Hey, we need to have another show about weed, man. And if RPM wants to get in on that action, we can do that too. In fact, let's do it Saturday night, 420. Shit, perfect show. Let me know let me know if you guys can open your schedule up for that. So you got 6 days advance. So let's just plan on that. But I don't tell you what to do. Usually awesome independent guys, but it's just a suggestion. But I probably end up doing a 420 show anyway. Shoot. Said, gotta give the props. Ralph Spear. Saints Knicks 69. That was a good one. The last parts I caught of it. Yeah, awesome, man. You know, still up. Question: how do I build my legacy? I mean, legacy is let's see. How do you build your legacy? It's by your work, you know, leaving something behind. You know, what will be your legacy when you pass away? And, you know, for some of us, hopefully we got a little bit more time. I mean, just being a little transparent, you know, that's what brutal honesty is. Brutal honesty is the ultimate transparency. You're not supposed to hold back. I mean, you can't avoid answering questions to those you don't respect because that's just the way things are. I mean, who set the rules? I didn't. Shit. I just go at it like some of y'all go at it. You know, it's called the rabbit hole. How can anyone dislike the show earlier? Wow. Don't be disappointed. You know, feel sorry for people like that. You know, they just want some attention. You know, they didn't get attention. Those are the people who didn't get enough attention at home when they was growing up. You know, mom and dad were always busy. And it was like, they would approach their parents and it's like, man, can you make me a bowl of cornflakes with sugar on them and milk? And then their parent turn around and say, boy, you 15 years old. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They would even say the F word. So that's that person that pressed dislike on that show. I want you guys to understand it. You know? So it said, prayers for Nate Robinson, a man who fought Paul while having kidney disease and the world knew nothing. Black men being brutally honest. All right. King Kaiser, what's going on? You know, much wellness and health to you. Said people find a way to hate anything. Yeah, hate. I mean, it's the way of the world, man. It's the world we got to deal with. You know, there's always gonna be one somewhere. Honestly, I mean, just be prepared for it. You know, and that's how I deal with it. You know, they're objectified by my male gaze. Hopefully, hopefully it's got a pair of boobs on it. You know, I wouldn't mind that. You know, the male gaze will be all right, but pair of boobs and, you know, started out that way. I mean, you know, you have to say that too. Throw in that disclaimer. These motherfuckers. Yeah, but anyway, hurry up and buy what's good. Prayers for Nate Robinson for real. So let's look that up. That name came up twice. You know. Nate Robinson. Okay. Nate Robinson still has $1.5 million. That Nate Robinson, what like y'all? I must be looking at the wrong story. Yeah, Nate Robinson said, oh, okay. Tell doctors not to check. Okay. Nate Robinson, medical condition. Okay, he's having renal kidney failure. Okay. Okay, he's having kidney failure. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, yeah, prayers for that guy, Nate Robinson. We always got to be cognizant of our health. Yeah, Nate is a fighter. He'll get through this. Yeah, very encouraging, black man. Good health to Nate Robinson. Yeah, absolutely. It takes energy to hate. Love is organic. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, but like I said, I understand where that energy comes from. I mean, I just understand it less during certain moments. So, I mean, it is what it is. Painting a bad image for black men to the end of time, SMH. Yeah, well, you know, let's all prove them wrong. You know, we can sit here and talk about it, which is always great, and there's nothing wrong with it. And you know, it keeps people aware of the current condition. But you know, we always have that chance to prove them wrong. I mean, and some of us feel like we don't have anything to prove, and I'm included. But you know, it's always going to be that success is the best revenge. You know, imagine, like, seriously, think about this. Imagine how pissed off people would be if any of the content creators that they hated, like right now, that's supposedly in this camp, if any of us became like uber successful for any reason. Yeah. That would burn them up. I mean, it's whatever you believe is possible, I would say. I mean, I'm not speaking like that could actually happen, but let's just say it did. I mean, they'll be even more sick. Like, they will have to get a cape because they're super sick. Like, that's what it is. And something like that would be pretty enjoyable to observe. So yeah, these days they're supposed to be mature, acting worse than youngins. Yeah, they're acting worse than youngins. I mean, I've met some pretty smart youngins. You know, they just call themselves, you know, trolls and such. Incriminate himself. We have the audio. Everybody has the damn audio. Like, shoot, you don't let nobody get you out of your cool like that. I mean, shit, I got out of my cool somewhat too. Like, I mean, I would say that, but at least I can own it. Like, I own my part in that. You know, I just don't like the, mental wellness. This nigga right here, like, whoever the representation is in the image, that guy needs to visit somebody, you know, and take that hat off and sincerely tell them I need help. I mean, but the building part, let's get back to the building part. What is stopping them from building? I mean, anybody in the chat would like to give me an answer to ask what stopped these guys that are around this space from building. I keep hearing this BS about what the space used to be, what the space used to be, what the space used to be. I mean, shit. It seems as if this would be a bad look if it started at a certain point and no progress was made. I mean, shit. Think about it. I mean, we appreciate the seed being planted for what was to come. I will always, you know, be that guy who, I will always be that guy who will appreciate those who paved the way. I mean, whoever you believe there is that is responsible for that, you know, because, you know, you have those guys too. You don't know the history, man. You don't know the history, man. You know, and I mean, I'm alive. I don't, like, seriously, like, you know, like, you've been here 13 years. I've been here 5, but, you know, for, I guess, whatever reason, like, in the space that you guys say or whatever. And I'm supposed to just shut up like a bitch when you talk. Like, this is the attitude that I'm getting from these guys who try to stick their chests out when nobody can see them, when they're sitting behind the avatar. And you know, that is some wonderful shit to understand, because, you know, I can play the same game too, except for I could just use my words, because it's supposed to be a battle of wits up here if you're going to go that pathway. And whoever is the more witty person, they win. They win. I mean, and you can grade that, you know, you can quantify that any kind of way you want. I mean, if you're going to go to the same cookie cutter crap and just start hitting insults, then you lose automatically. I mean, but if you're destroying a motherfucker and then you use an insult, then that's all good. And I mean, utterly destroy them with the bullshit that they are presenting you. There's always that. You know, catching up on 2X. What's good, y'all? Oh, Andre 416. MOT is that loudmouth student trying on campus. Be cool, but scared to take his shirt off and pool parties. And I mean, like, it be dudes just as fat out there with their shirt off. That's to make it so bad. AB Media, what's good? dislike her for weak, nigga. I mean, let them dislike, man. You know, lets me play my video a little bit more. Yeah. I mean, I said, take that hat off and 3 Whoppers with a large fry with false. I was trying to get out of here with that shit. Like, people gonna respect you or not? Fuck them. Yeah, pretty much. Don't be waking up looking for some respect from a person you don't like. That is something that I decided to discard a long time ago. I want you guys to understand that. If you don't like me, fuck it, shit. You know what I'm saying? I just keep chilling with the people who matter. If you want to go to wall, you know, I can be petty too. But I mean, and trust me, it won't be any effort. Nah, it won't be an effort. People act like, oh man, you spend all your time on this. No, I'm not. I'm spending my time on other things too. Trust and believe. You know, being petty is a privilege. You know, since y'all want to talk about we stunting y'all building by having a smoke show. Yeah, man. By me being on the air right now, somebody's gotten the idea that they will not build. Shoot. It's like, you know, every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings. Every time a smoke show happens, some dude get rid of his idea to build. Like, that have to be the dumbest shit that I've ever heard. You know, you're talking to a guy that on his own, besides making it about somebody else, and I did do that. You know, let's keep it real, but it's more for contextual purposes. You know, I mean, if those guys are anything that they say they are, it doesn't matter if I'm here or not. They should have already made a difference. I'm tired of what the manosphere is. I'm tired of what it's supposed to become. I mean, that just means that you ain't make a goddamn difference your motherfucking self. Dude, but it's just as much your fault, probably more your fault, because you're the one with all the suggestions. You know, I mean, you know so much better than me. Why didn't the fuck you do anything? That's why all you content creators, every one of you, doesn't matter who. Because I know how you niggas are. You know, so there it is. Yeah, because hoes are mad. Like Prof Days, they're giving you a lot of power in that case. We can't build with smoke shows around. Yeah. You have given me a great amount of power. Do you motherfuckers realize what you've actually done by trying to do that bullshit? It lit a fire in me. It let me know that something was still there. And it let me know that I can do better content. And not only better content than you, which I was already doing. Let's just be clear on that. No matter what you were doing over there, no matter what you were talking about, I was making better content the whole time. You know, the content that is lower tier, my lower tier is better than your high tier. And I hate to toot my own horn, but let me toot my own horn for a bit. That guy has arrived. Because you're supposed to be so great. You know, whoever is got to hear this, and however long, you know, you've been here. Seriously, you were supposed to have this done by the time I got here. So, hey, you know, I don't mind taking on some of the load, you know, making sure guys are mentally checked. They have good health tips, you know, let them know that I am a normal human being, you know, that does stuff like, you know, I didn't become an uptight jackass when I turned 32, you know, but, you know, at the same time, there's always room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. So that's just it, man. I mean, if y'all don't think I'm better than those people, then you can very well, you know, have that opinion. You're free to have that opinion, you know, but I'm free to have my opinion as well, which I think is closer to fact. I mean, you guys have let me know that I am better than you. That's why I can make little suggestions like, y'all better shut the fuck up over there. You know, you better come up with a new strategy, a new plan. You know, I mean, y'all shouldn't have brought that shit to me. You asked for it. You know, that's what these smoke shows are for. I show up in another place and I get ambushed. Hey, these are the rules now. You know, you've lost your spot, guys, by a general consensus. I mean, I don't know if you know, but word on the street is you fucked up. So I'm putting it to you like that. You can call me a joke all you want. You're the joke and we're laughing. All of us are. That's it. It's over with. We take this space where we want to take it. Ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it. Sorry. Who does this guy think he is? Well, let me start from the beginning. On a slightly warm afternoon in September of 1976. Now that's the very beginning. Okay. All right. Yeah. They fucked up, man. How can anybody merit your content after that type of behavior? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep all the fuckery on the smoke show. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have more topic-based stuff during the other days. Just so I can just go ahead and level up my content and not worry about guys that I can easily leave behind. That we can all easily leave behind, like you guys in the chat as well. Some of you aren't even content creators and you have already left these guys behind in life and in mentality. I mean, you can feel good about that. You all can. Give yourselves a pat on the back. It's like that. Forever blessed. What's going on? What's good? Man, look, he's been coming around enough. So, hold on one second. Let me hook you up real quick. You're a cool guy. Boom. All right. There you go. All right. So, yeah, Smoke Show is here to stay. I mean, I'm going to go ahead and try to, start brainstorming. I do have a show scheduled tomorrow night. I do believe. Oh, yeah, to the sycophants. I might cancel that show. Because I was going to get at the audience members next. And, I don't need to do too much too soon. Let me go ahead and strike while the iron's hot and, worry more so about myself. I think that's the mature decision. But this is the Smoke Show. So just, well, here's what we do. Like Wednesday is Reaction Wednesday as always. Saturday, I don't know. I was like this week at Every, but I don't know. You gotta have a balance. You can't be like fuckery every show. You can't do it. It's not, So, I mean, whatever I decide to do, I believe that any of you guys would be okay with. So I'm sure we agree. All right. So, yeah. Seem like us new guys have to finish what the original started. Yeah. Cause those like the older guys, like, I mean, like I said, I don't want them misrepresented by the presence of stupid niggas that bring their names up. I can only go off what I heard the guys say themselves. So for saying that, whenever I hear the 1.0 names, 3 names always come up. And those 3 names are, K-Soul and Black, Thug Titian, and Sergeant Willie Pete. Sergeant Willie Pete is still in the game. I listen to him on and off sometimes. K-Soul and Black, I heard a very scathing video that he thought about what the space has become. And again, goes back to the question that, was posed by me a few minutes ago. So no problem, forever blessed. It's all good. I'm gonna put it to you like this: it's just a wrench. All right, Chris and thine wrench bearer. Moderate the chat as you fit. No. But man, it's all good, man. I think that, you know, you've been down enough, man. I mean, shit. Yeah. I mean, if some of you don't have a wrench still, you know, I'll be getting around to that. I mean, it's like I've handed out a lot of wrenches. Yeah. So. All right. So. Yeah, man. So I just don't believe that I've ever stopped anyone from building anything. And I want somebody to make a believer out of me. So the rules are as follows. You can hit the link. I have no problem having a back and forth discussion with anyone who believes that because of this smoke show that I stopped them from building. All right, so I'm not gonna wait for somebody. Oh, here we go. Andre 416. Here we go. So Andre 416 believes that, you know, that I have stopped people from building because I am running a smoke show.
Yeah, you old niggas gotta go. You fucking the game up for these younger niggas that are trying to come up and like make our skills and resources content. You fucking everything up.
Yeah, like yeah, we, you know, and then these are the same young niggas that already have claimed to have done things. So while old niggas like me are commending them, and I've already been made clear by some that I'm not really in the context of what they're calling an old nigga, but just to say that, yeah, this is my age group that you guys are referring to. I got some
smoke for you tonight, Kev.
Yay.
How does Forever Blast get a wrench before me? That's crazy.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. I mean, that's what you want me to say. But I got you, though. I mean, you're a member. You have donated. I mean, and you know what? Approaching me like that garners my respect. So, hey, there you go, buddy. Wrench. You are now wrenched. You know? Yeah. Thanks for having the balls to say what's on your mind. You've done more than some of these guys around here. You know? Dude. So, is it Rap?
My apologies. Go ahead, sir.
He said, Ralph Spirit, no lie. Most of these dating coaches washed up, talking about the same shit, money grabbing. Get out there and just talk to women. You would be surprised. I mean, tell a corny joke. Or like something like you dropped that. You know, I mean, don't get charged with sexual harassment or nothing like that. But I mean, like shit, like you'd be surprised, man. They some like I ain't gonna say they thirsty like that. It's just that, you know, men are more so intimidated by women than are willing to approach someone who is just at the grocery store and you could just say, hi, how are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You know, I remember those days, like where I could just approach a random woman and, you know, have some success. So, I mean, to run to someone just to get that advice. I mean, I get it, but, you know, you guys want a shortcut. You know, y'all want to get in the panties. You know, y'all do all this stuff this other guy can do smoothly or is lying about. For real. And he's grifting your money. Just to, you know, for a result that like only one person out of the few hundred that listen to him work for, you know, it's not an efficient system. So that's what I got about, you know, dating coaches and game coaches when I see all them niggas on panels and shit. I mean, but, you know, at the end of the day, they have a right to say whatever they want, just like everyone else has a right to say what they want. What up, AB?
Hey, what's going on, Kev?
Yeah, what's good?
What's good, AB?
So let me get this straight, if I'm hearing you correctly. You're holding dudes back by having a show?
Yeah. Having a show that comes on late night Sundays where a lot of people are asleep preparing for their work week. Like that show.
Well, AB, I think you kind of excluded yourself from this. You're also included in this. It's basically any content creator that has I don't want to say a significant audience, but just a decent amount of people, of live viewers or just viewers in general. Like you're obstructing their process basically, because you're allowing dumb niggas to come onto the panels and have conversations.
Okay.
That's literally the argument. I wish I was lying about that, but that's literally the argument.
Yeah, I think the logic is like, if we like just deleted our YouTube channels and just went away, that those people will converge to their channels to listen to them speak, and they can finally build. And we don't know what that build is, but I mean, you know, and I mean, I've heard tons of ideas thrown around here by various people, and you know, I really haven't seen any motion to undertake those suggestions. So by people who say they know better than us. So what's the deal?
Well, the funny thing with that is like, you know, as you know, like, you know, I'm on my Maytel shit, and like one of the original content creators that actually started the whole like Maytel movement. He was in college at the time studying chemistry, so he has videos on chemistry and stuff. So like, really, if your content was that great, like you would have people watching you regardless of whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, just as long as you are a genuine person, like we are, obviously. I mean, the thing is about people like that, and I'm gonna tell you a little something that we should already observe. All their audience know that they hate us, but all of our audience don't know that we feel certain ways about them as well. And you know, that should really tell you something. It's like if my audience really, I mean, they kind of know who MOT is, and most of that is based on the interview the other night. I mean, but there are people that have been around this space as well. But you know, they don't know him to the extent that you know that you know people are actually coming in the chat talking about some MOT this, MOT that. I mean, they're doing it now because of recent events, and that's understandable. But you know, normally we ain't checking for them dudes. They don't know. They don't know who you are. They don't know who your underlings are. They don't mention you like you mention us.
Like I didn't realize that you had a long-standing like I don't want to call it beef because it's internet shit, but like a long-standing disagreement with this dude that's spanned like almost a decade now. Just understand the significance of me saying a decade. Now I'm not saying it's you doing this shit. I'm just saying that dude been in his feelings for that long. That's crazy.
Feelings, yes, that's you crazy. Said it.
Feelings.
Feel wings in some parts of the country.
It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. Feel wings.
I mean, I'm kind of indifferent to it now. I'm like, okay, he feels a certain way. Okay.
Yeah. About it. Yeah, I say feel wings. He probably gonna pop up any second. Did somebody say chicken wings? Like, you know, yeah. I mean, he earned this, man. Like shit, they earned like. That's what I'm saying. We don't need these guys for our content strategy, but they earned they kind of earned an ass whooping, I would say. I'm not trying to humiliate any of them. I'm not trying to do that. I don't care about their existence enough to care about their level of success. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do with their lives. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to want them to fail. And that's just been my main issue with any of these guys on any of that side of the opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
well, that's the thing that like a lot of people don't understand is that like I'm not sure why you would want somebody else to fail just so you could succeed. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. It literally doesn't compute at all. Because me, I'm just like I'm gonna do my thing regardless, and you can do your thing as well, even if I don't like you.
Yeah.
Like, you doing your thing is not going to affect me from doing mine.
That's right. That's right, man. I don't like to. I might call out somebody every now and then, but I don't want to build my channel off beef and stuff, man.
Yeah, because I mean, like, here's the credit I give to my viewing audience. They're gonna be here regardless. You know, there's not a bunch of them messy ass people flooding in here trying to make all kinds of bullshit comments and, you know, trying to be messy with it. You know, we're pretty much level-headed people here. So, I mean, I'd say, you know, people misread Brutally Honest as I'm just cursing people out and calling them bitches and stuff. I mean, if you are supremely stupid and you display stupid like I experienced Tuesday night, I'm gonna beat you up verbally for a minute, and then I'm gonna go back to doing what the fuck I do best. You know, I'm the kind of guy that will respond. And you know,
shout out to LS.
You come to my chat or you come on my panel talking crazy, I reserve the right to talk shit about you.
Yeah, pretty much. Or, you know, ambush me in an interview that was going okay. I mean, pretty good. Like,
I would argue that interview was like I said prior to tonight. I said that interview was like basically it was a trial that you never knew anything about, and somehow you were supposed to be a juror in this trial. But after that, like a good maybe hour and a half, like it was an actual pretty good conversation.
Yeah, it was. I mean,
I enjoyed
give
that
it
part of the conversation because you were talking about like your upbringing and shit like that, which was what it was. I thought it was supposed to be.
Yeah. It was an interview that was supposed to be for at least a good little while, like a good, like you said, hour or so. But you know, then Bluto walks in and just fucks up everything. You know, it's like having a dream. You finally getting that woman you want. You got her in your arms. You're about to do the amazing kiss, and this motherfucker come out of nowhere screaming and just fuck up everything. It's like, why? Just that it poses a different kind of question of why. Detroit 313 and Black Light Revelations too. Did I shout you out, man? You know, shout out to Rob down there, Radiation in the chat. You know, yeah. But I mean, make it make sense, man. If you want your message to make sense, and I'm asking you, AB and Andre, if you want your message to make sense, wouldn't you try to deliver that message in a mature way? You know, a way that, you know, that garners sensibility so people can listen and understand. It's like, yeah, this man is on point, which I believe that all these guys have the ability to do. But, you know,
I've made this point before where, one of the first content creators that I listened to when I first came into like the Black Manosphere was, second was Angry Man, first was CGA. But, when I was listening to Angry Man, like, he was about like 10K, maybe under 10K. But at the time, he was like, this is when like KS was still alive, and he was doing the whole beef thing, and like I disappeared for a few months because of that, because it was just like a lot of hostility coming from him. And then like somehow now he's like at 700K, almost 700K, right? And it's just like basically the point that I was trying to make is that like in general, because I also came from like the gaming space as well, but like I basically watched like content creators that
I'm sorry.
On, like,
Detroit 313 ain't shit. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was basically saying that I'm more focused on like content creators that are like their main, maybe not their main purpose, but their channel is growing based off of it's growing organically, basically is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're not trying to beef with another dude. You're not trying to down talk another dude. Like you're not trying to do like a whole bunch of like superficial shit. Like you're just doing your content.
Yeah. You know, like I said,
2138 shit. I ain't heard that name in years. Good Lord.
Say what?
I'm reading that right. I haven't heard that name in years.
Okay.
Well, he said it the other day, but I didn't know what he was referring to.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah. So, let me see. I don't even remember the question. The other question that I had. But yeah, man. So, AB, what do you think the context of them saying, building, what are they talking about when it's building? Cause you talk a lot about you discuss a lot of politics and, life stuff on your channel as well. So what do you think they mean by building?
Who means by building? Who's talking?
Those guys over there on that side.
Oh,
the ones that want to be separate.
No, well, if we have, in my personal opinion, we have two concepts of building. When I think about building, I'm thinking about talking the stuff I want to talk about. Their concept of building is beefing with people.
Yeah, depleting the army. I mean,
telling dudes that you're YouTube niggas, even though they're doing YouTube nigga shit.
YouTube building. Bob the what's up, Leon 008? What's good? Good to see.
Well, what I kind of
when I do my AB, let me finish. When I do my AB dailies, I don't come on thinking, "Oh man, I'm talking about real news. I'm doing YouTube shit. I'm doing YouTube shit. I'm just doing it in my own way. It is what it is."
Yeah. But what you're saying is that's their ideal of building. It's just,
I'm talking about. I'm the smart guy, and y'all just some YouTube niggas.
I mean, so we're on YouTube. Why are you saying it's on YouTube? Like their shit is so easily defeatable. I mean, it's like you're saying this on YouTube. It's like when I was on Facebook back in the day, a little bit more. It's like people will be on Facebook all day, and then we'll sit up there and say you on Facebook. It makes absolutely no goddamn sense. Like that you act like that. I'm just as fucking stupid as possible.
I used to be active on Facebook, but man, I might post something every now and then, but I don't Facebook like that anymore.
No. I mean, it's just like this. I mean, I've withdrawn pretty much mostly from Facebook. I mean, if I'm gonna put my energy into social media, it might as well be here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like arguing with a bunch of dumbasses like all day, saying the same dumbass shit that a lot of these people say on YouTube. I think there's something to gain when you do it here. It's just a waste of time on Facebook. Like, yeah. And Jake Zero say they want cheerleaders and followers. Yeah, they want they want me to be a follower. I'm not built that way. I mean, believe it or not. I mean, no matter whose camp they say this is, I mean, I want everybody to keep that in mind. I'm not built that way. It's gonna have to be mutual respect with me. So anyway, go ahead.
I don't think they really care much for cheerleaders and followers. I think they're more focused on like financial gain, which they're out here acting like every dude that has a StreamYard is like making Kevin Samuels money or some shit like that, which is real goofy to me.
Yeah. And I mean, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to figure in the ad revenue too. And if you figured in the ad revenue, it's pennies. It's literally pennies at this level. I mean, so
my apologies. Go ahead, sir.
No. I was just saying that the ad revenue part of it. Now the super chat part of it is okay. Like I said, I'm grateful for anything that you guys decide to put forth to, support the cause. But like ad revenue, like you watching ads and stuff, no, that doesn't count for shit. People are skipping through those.
Most people are skipping through those, and in fact, I get more of a side hustle out of cash apps and super chats. So,
but here's what I will say: if you're the kind of content creator, you're getting like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of views per month, you will see a decent check.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, like I've made this point before. Like I can listen to other channels like fucking Dr. Dunbar. Like I listened on his channel where he was talking about like CO2 emissions, and he was talking about like synthetic weed and stuff. And like there's other channels that I frequent that's outside of space completely, right? So like these dudes are saying that they're experts in these fields. Like you could easily make the same sort of content, which they supposedly are, but like their channels aren't getting any traction. But they're blaming other dudes for their lack of being entertaining, I guess.
Yeah, for example, I'm a programmer, graphic designer. I'm just gonna ask you a simple question. You think I go to black channels to study that stuff?
No, Dollar Washer. I don't have a number to quantify that, but I would probably say I wouldn't go as far as to say like 500 million or some shit like that, but I think maybe 80, 60, 70 million, and I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. So it would have to, for me, it have to require some actual math, because I do know the numbers, and they vary from ad to ad. I mean, they count it if you watch the full ad, like it's more, but you only get like 2, 3, 4 cents per video. I mean, at my level, I would say. But if like it was at a, I would say, who's a really Philip DeFranco level, you know, Philip DeFranco is worth $14 million right now.
Like I could be wrong, but last I heard it was something like 1%. Like you get like 1% of like what, like 1 million views?
Yeah. But it's but like I said, you just you have to have views just pouring in and pouring in and pouring in,
right,
in order to make a decent check off ad revenue to sustain any decent standard living, you know. I mean, it and I don't know why the delusion, like, you know, is in this space.
Like, you know, pay my rent and stuff, man, but you know.
Well, we gotta keep it techie in here. So, like, what I was just saying is, I can listen to a channel like, AB. I'm sure you know this channel, Tech Lead. Like, he has a few channels, but I've been over there, and like, this guy has like a couple million subs. And, you know, he wasn't doing any like red pill content, but you know, he was going through some shit, so he started making red pill content. But he hasn't posted in a little bit, but. Basically, I could go over to a channel like that, and like I could be like entertained while learning.
Oh, okay, this guy started doing red pill content. So, how did his tech stuff do as compared to his red pill content?
His tech stuff was already like he already had like over 1 million subs before he started doing red pill content.
Oh, okay, but did like because you often hear from these guys that, you know, red pill, nobody wants to hear red pill content or see red pill content. So did doing red pill content screw up his channel?
No.
Oh, it didn't?
He was actually a Japanese dude. And like, you know, I'm not sure what he does in tech, but he said he worked for Google. I'm pretty sure he said he worked for Google prior.
Okay, we got Leon 008 up here. What's good?
Nothing much. I heard a few people talk about the red pill is dead, and in my head, when I look at how everything's moving, I say the red pill is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Now, the entertainment side, when it comes to women and all that, that's just lame. I don't even watch that shit. I don't watch none of that. I don't watch Fresh and Fed, none of these weird dating shows. It's not that complicated.
Yeah, I don't focus on that. As a content creator, I don't even think about focusing on that. You know, I might mention it every now and then if it's a good story or something, like Drizzle or something, but I don't really focus on a relationship like that. You know, based on and I'll be upfront, based on my own dating life, you know, I ain't qualified to be a dating coach, so I don't worry about it.
I mean, here's my thing. You know, if it's going viral in the social scape and it's something that people want to talk about, I am willing to talk about it. If you know, if there's some type of dive into it, you know what I'm saying?
Like I would say, as a consumer of content, like the sweet spot I would say is like the edutainment, where it's like, you know, like you're learning, but you could also get some laughs off too at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where like these dudes are getting it wrong, where it's just you're trying to be strictly business, which there's no problem with that, but like you got to be very knowledgeable if you're going to do that.
You know, these dudes don't think about appeal. How do you appeal to your audience? That's something you got to do. There's no way around that. If you don't appeal to your audience, ain't nobody will watch you. Fuck out of here.
Like if you're gonna make a video or do a stream and you're strictly talking in technical terms, like how do you expect to get like?
I mean, but you know, there's an audience for that though. I mean, like Keep It Techie, like, you know, I watch his stuff like on Instagram, and you know, he I mean, shit, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I watch Keep It Techie.
Like, I'm impressed. I ain't gonna lie.
I've heard about Keep It Techie. I heard he does his thing. You know?
Yeah, oh yeah.
But
the point I'm trying to make about that, guys, his shit is digestible.
Yeah,
that's what I was trying to say, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what was the thing you were speaking about? People talking about building communities. Well, what was that about? Because I came in at the tail end when you were speaking about that.
No. I mean, no. Here's the context. We got people around here saying, well, you know, Fat Boy in particular, saying that because I'm having a smoke show, that it is stopping them from having the space that they want to have. It is stopping them from building. So I'm just going to get to the bottom of this Scooby-Doo mystery tonight.
Wait,
or, you know, how long, not however long it takes, you know.
Who's the bad guy?
The man of tomorrow. The Baconator.
Okay, I remember he was on
Sir Dunkin' Donuts.
He was on the two ladies show, and you know I don't super chat women, but I decided to send them a super chat, and I gave him his own definition of community, and he totally 100% agreed with me.
Okay.
And his idea, I guess people think like they'll take a leftist view of a community, right? Where we can make our own community, we can put our money together, and we can have our own community. And in my mind, I say that community's gone in one generation. You're going to be assimilated. So you're gonna take yourself and a few people out of the community. You're gonna have kids. That meaning, more likely, you're going to be in proximity to another culture that's preferably middle class. Good luck.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd be mixed, mulattoes after.
Yeah. So let me give you a little bit more context.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem when a person says something that makes sense, you know, even him.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, I don't know if you are aware of Truth That I Know, an interview the other night that I had with him.
I missed it, but I heard about it. I heard about something about Truth As I Know It.
Oh yeah, you know, the part where MOT came up, started blasting me for the content that I make, and threatened to plant crack cocaine on me and call the police, and man lost his goddamn mind. And you know, it's like, I'm not saying don't be friends with this guy. You know, I would never say that. Y'all can be friends with that fat fucker all you want, but you know, just it's kind of a little side eye at this point. You know, I didn't come up here to this platform to be disrespected. And, you know, this, you know, a new side of me has started. So the calm guy, like, I'm still going to be calm, but, you know, whatever I have to say, it's going to be more razor sharp and to the point. So I've handed out enough chances for somebody who's supposed to be a goddamn adult to come at me like that. That's just what it is. You know, I'm not going to waste too much time on it. I'm going to still do my content like I've been doing my content. Mm-hmm. And, you know, if you're going to be here, you know, you're going to be here, and that's what it is. You're not going to be here because I'm telling fat jokes and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, fat jokes is funny sometimes, but, you know, especially when it comes to guys like this.
I think when it comes to like Fat Boy and Truth As I Know It, Truth As I Know It, he talks like a commentator. I think his wife is white, right? Are we talking about the same guy?
Yes, I believe his wife is Caucasian.
So these meritocracy guys, these guys, these value guys, all that type of shit. I just believe it like this, bro. Me and Keep It 100 said it before. I say, yo, I'm not gonna put out the fire. I want to see young black boys escape the fire and not return to that bitch.
Yeah.
Wherever they go, they go.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole idea is I'm not trying to put out the fire. I'm entertained by it. I'm just gonna watch it burn.
I'm not sure why you'd be entertained by that, but I feel you on it though.
I mean, like, I'm not.
It's something you can't. It's something you can't cure.
No. I'm not going around trying to negotiate with nobody and telling everybody, just stop all the drama, please. No. Go ahead.
Go ahead. To a degree, I do agree with Leon. As much as it hurts, and it does hurt, we have to let the black community burn to a degree and see who gets out.
Yeah.
The resilient brothers and sisters will make it out, bro. They always have.
I'm more of like, it could burn and I'll enjoy the warmth of it, but I'm not gonna, be sitting around the fire, basically.
My thing is, we should have had sense enough to avoid that shit. Like, period. There's no excuse for it. So if it burns, and just take the spoils, get what's left and start anew. Yeah. I mean, you've left black boys with absolutely zero choice in the matter. If they grow up and they don't want to be a part of this shit, they're going to do whatever they want, for their own quality of life. And that's what I recommend, It's like, we tried this already, we made these suggestions and and motherfuckers looking at us like we crazy in our own race. So fuck it, shit, let it burn.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
I said this a while back. I was like, look, if y'all gonna make Sexy Red and Silky Holly your new big mamas, I'm out. Fuck the black community. I'm not doing it.
This ain't a new big mama.
Call me all the fuck you want. I'm not uplifting that shit.
So when you take a look at our class structure, and you understand that the majority of people that are black that reside in let's say middle class, most of them come from military brats like myself. So I had to go to the hood a lot to stay with family. So me and BGS talked about that. I understand the difference in how everything is structured. And I just say that caste system that black people find themselves in and black boys find themselves in, it perpetuates that shit. And when you incentivize behavior, you have another economy to make it out of there by entertaining people with the worst of the worst. And we've seen it on the male side and female side. So I don't like to start it off with Sexy Red, even though I still like all the music. I'm entertained by it. Like, I'm not.
You're not looking to model anybody's life after it. I'm
entertained by it.
Yeah, and I mean, like, we were always entertained by that music. I mean, that kind of music that went into that style. I mean, with the curse words.
Well, look. Sorry, whoever's speaking, go ahead.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. We've been entertained. It doesn't matter if it's Uncle Luke and Two Live Crew. All this goes back so far. Women singing about stuff, guys were rapping, singing about stuff. This is start with Sexy Red, and I like Sexy Red.
This did not.
I like all of them. I'm entertained.
Or did you say it didn't start with Sexy Red?
No, it didn't start with Sexy Red. This been.
True.
I ain't gonna lie, I chuckle when I see her stuff, and it's not chuckling because this shit sucks. It chuckles because, like, in some aspects, she's funny.
Yes,
I do see that.
What I'm saying.
I do see the humor in a lot of things. I mean, even though it's some of the most denigrating shit you ever see, it's just, I mean, you pick little gems out of it. So,
have y'all been paying attention what's been happening in hip hop in the last week with Drake and Kendrick and J. Cole and Rick Ross?
I know all about it.
Okay. So the most recent is Rick Ross. I mean, he came back at Drake within like a couple hours. Okay. And I'm gonna, I won't bury the lead. Basically, a lot of the problem is we don't have any gatekeepers for our community, and basically everything about our culture we're just allowing to get sold, because Rick Ross has had some of his biggest hits with Drake in the past, right?
Yep.
And now all of a sudden he's calling him white boy, and now all of a sudden Whack 100 saying, well, Drake can't say he's the king of LA because he's Canadian. And I've been saying, I mean, I like Drake. I mean, I don't really care who makes music, but I always found it weird that a half-white Canadian can be so high in the rap game. Now I understand.
Well, like McDrama Bear, like what you actually said was like part of the issue that was brought up.
Issue.
I was going to go over this. Like that's what you actually just said was part of the problem, because J. Cole, his mom is white. You know that, right?
Yes.
But it's not about it. So the half-white, it can be an issue, but the bigger thing is he's not American.
Can I say something about that?
Let me finish.
Chaos.
Drake's mom is also white.
Yeah, I'm about to step down. I'll catch you later.
All right, AB. Cool. I'll at you. Thanks for coming through.
Both of their moms are white, but yet J. Cole is still black. Drake is white.
Well, yeah, that's a conundrum. But I think even more problematic is that rap is an American sport, right? And my larger context is you don't see any like black artists at the top of like the Mexican charts of reggaeton. You're just maybe seeing Beyonce be the top of country charts, and she's getting all types of racial epithets that's thrown at her, right? You're getting all types of quote unquote true country fans saying she doesn't sort of belong there. And so my whole point is we don't have any natural gatekeeping in terms of what we think is proper and not proper. And so we get all types of crazy stuff happening in the culture.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Oh, well, yeah, you the age. So you remember 2008 when mixtapes started hitting, everybody started putting out mixtapes. That tip came out, Lime Green and all that.
All that shit, yeah.
The industry was always had gatekeepers, but when mixtapes really started hitting in the 2010s, people destroyed the gatekeepers. Then Big Meech and all those guys going down. You notice that after Big Meech went down, all record sales, everything went down, and they started going to Snap Music and the Stanky Leg and stupid shit. So I think there's always been gatekeepers. It's just how this economy works and who has the power to do whatever they feel like doing musically wise. So
in the music industry, in the music industry, but I'm saying culturally, the black culture, we don't have any gatekeeping. Like, and I'm just using Rick Ross as an example of like he had no problem making money with Drake, and then all of a sudden now that they're beefing, he wants to call him white boy, he wants to call him Canadian, this or that, rather than maybe he should have had a problem with it earlier on and been willing to not make as much money, right? And I think a lot of other cultures have no problem saying, I don't want to make money. If I'll make less money to not deal with this other culture over here because it's not culturally compatible, right? Well, and that's why we have Sexy Reds and all kind of shit like that.
Like I actually just watched a video today from academics talking about apparently like the diss track that Drake put out. Apparently he put that out. Well, he had it ready like from like fucking 2 weeks ago, but Kendrick ended up dropping first.
Well, I'm pretty sure they all heard each other's music prior. You know what I'm saying? I believe there's snitches in every camp. Everything seems to work out the way it works out. I just think when we're talking about this music, who does this music really target? Is people that want to be entertained. I just want to hear the bars. I care less who wins. It makes no difference. They're all in different sections of rap. Drake's in Pretty Boy rap, pop rap, Kendrick Lamar, the voice of the people every 4 to 5 years that wants to make something special that you can roll back to. I'm more of a decade. I'm more of a J. Cole guy anyway, because I'm a hybrid. Like I like fighting. I'm with the shits, but I'm a nerd at the same time. It is what it is.
J. Cole since 2011, and this apology, I'm sorry, I can't with him anymore. He's J Full now. He's J Full.
Hey, but listen up. Hey, Leon, you finish up, and then we got Gabe, A, Keep It Techie, Chaos. So Chaos, then them two.
I'm about to go to bed too. I think when you look at the apology, saying, I don't want to be a part of this. He's a great artist. I think he's great. I'm sorry. If he just ended it with that, the whole apology was to make people believe it. That's all that is. He added extra onto it. Just say, I don't want to be part of this. Y'all are mad about the 4 bars that I said. Then I got all this heat from wealthy people because they don't like my trans bar that I said. Clearly, that rich people did not like that bar he gave. That's what that apology is really about. The trans bar.
Oh, God.
And the other song. Because there were 2 disses towards Kendrick. The one that he had Ab-Soul on the record with. And people didn't like
this is a music history
that
lesson.
Money.
What we doing here?
No. I was just saying. They think he's apologizing for that, but he says some other stuff on another track that a lot of rich people got mad about. Rich, powerful people. That's all I'm saying. But, yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Word.
R.I.P.
Thanks coming through. I was Leon 008. So. All right, so we got Chaos and what's good?
All right, what's good, man? I've noticed people start talking about this rap and this hip hop battle, right? And now they're saying that where Drake stands with a lot of the famous artists that put him on, right? And now they're trying to push him away or cancel him. Ain't that something? Other artists trying to cancel other artists, but that's nothing new. But like I said before, in my opinion, there's no gatekeeping, period. If the gatekeeping was so strong in the hip hop genre, they don't have to worry about some people that's doing things that is out of character, out of order to other artists that they have to make a decision, say, we're just going to have to out you. And I think Drake might have did something to cause the other artists to say, we're going to have to cancel you. Because he's been in this game now for like 16 years when his album came out in 2009, 15 years now. And now all of a sudden now with this small little tension, regardless they're trying to create some attraction. Now we hearing that big artists like Rick Ross say, he needs to be canceled. And it's kind of weird.
You don't understand the history. That's why you're saying that. Drake apparently fucked all of these dudes' bitches.
Yeah, but you know how long ago that was? But you know how long ago that was?
It doesn't matter. These dudes are still in their feelings about it.
Yeah, but you can't be in feelings if somebody fuck your bitch. You automatically get rid of him. If that's
real quick. I see we got this guy, the Mom. How you pronounce that shit, man? I don't feel like thinking. Excuse me. Okay, how you doing? I want to make sure you're legit. What's good?
No, I'm legit. I've been listening to your channel for a while, and I would like to commend you on continuing, even though you've been having some people trying to troll you guys, but keep on doing the good work. That was I was about to say. I'm calling in from Amsterdam, so it's early in the morning. I'm still surprised you're online, so that's why.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's middle of the night over here, so I just want to make sure you was good. So
no worries, man.
So what do you think of the conversation so far? Anything I've said thus far since you've been in the clouds for a minute?
Yeah, I think especially you guys represent, in my opinion, the opinion of the manosphere, the regular black guy in the US, but still don't be confused. You're also representing the opinion of the regular black guy here in Europe, because the same attitude the women in the US are having, we're facing almost the same attitude over here with the black women. and they think white men over us. We're being treated like we are nothing, worth nothing.
Yeah.
But despite the problems you guys have there, we have one option that they cannot handle. That's European white women. They really love us.
Oh, okay.
So we are able to escape to the, let's say, the European white ladies to a much higher rate, I think, than you guys over there. I didn't see the numbers of black guys, intermarriage couples here, but if you don't have attention for, let's say, a few black women, you will have a lot of attention from especially the white ladies. And that's for us, that's a good thing. So we don't care.
Here, brother.
Hey, Andre, real quick. Let me get something straight. Yes, relationships and women are many of the conversations that happen in this space. I do admit that, but I implore you to be a little bit more observant. If that's all you're getting from it, then hey, maybe there is merit to what a lot of people saying that all we do is talk about women. But there's a point to be made right there. There's power in options. So I'm not saying that the space ain't mostly about that or somewhat about that, but it's about other stuff too. So I will say that. Especially on this channel, if you've been watching this channel, but we do have a lot of guys that step up here and start talking about what their issues are with the female gender or whatever. So, I always have an open ear for stuff like that, but of course you have the smattering of people who say that they're tired of it and then proceed to talk about other grown men for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. But what the fuck I know.
Well, and Kevin, that was sort of my point. And just to wrap it up, I didn't really want to go down the hip hop tangent. And I think Andre sort of said what my point is ultimately is Drake has everyone in their feelings. And that's sort of what's happening with Truth As I Know It and MOT and all these people attacking each other in the space is that generally as a culture, we have a lot of emotional issues where it's really easy for us to quote unquote get in our feelings. And rather than have some type of code of conduct or moving rationally, we'll just feel a certain way and then react and then start attacking, right? And I think that's what I was sort of trying to tie in, and just using hip hop is just one example of how in a lot of different spheres in the Black community, whether it's people with money or people without money, whatever they're trying to build it's like you're trying to build with sand, because you can't build if everything is just based on emotional reaction and how you're feeling now, right? You have to have a solid plan, and you have to have the knee jerk. Exactly. You have to have some type of plan, some type of hierarchy, and some type of logic to what you're doing. And it just seems like a lot of the content creators in the space, they're just feeling it about, and they're not really having a mission and really following the rules of how you build on YouTube, because there's so many other people outside of the Black manosphere that have a million subs, and you can go through their whole channel and see how that they grow. And a lot of times it's like they have to go on other channels and make nice and be friends in order to get more subs, right? Not going on other channels and talking shit and beef. So I'll leave it there.
Okay.
All right. So Gabe, keep it techie. What's good?
What's happening?
Hey. What's up?
Yeah. So what you got? You want to contribute to the hip hop conversation, the building conversation? What's good?
The building. I don't know about all this hip hop. I don't know.
What off topic about?
I actually wanted to
answer that. I don't mind at all. Like, go ahead. If it sounds good, hey, go ahead.
No, I just wanted to hop into the question about the building, and I saw your question. It says, when was it ever about building? And my thing is, when has it never been about building? Because when I got here, I would say recently it's kind of changed, but when I got here, it was about building up Black men, not building up channels, building up Black men, giving Black men information about more than just, women or whatever. And I ain't trying to go down that route and just blow it up and say skills and resources or something like that or whatever. I'm just saying, like, it was more about the other issues, or it was more about more than just the issues with women. It was more about, you know, black men building businesses, black men getting into industries, black men getting into real estate, you know, different things. There's a lot of content creators that were here in this space that came together to put out a lot of great information. And it's kind of a lot of those guys dispersed, you know, over time, went on and did their own thing. But I believe that's where I would say it's always been about building, you know what I'm saying? Building up black men.
See, but I agree with you, and I kind of see how it's went in a different direction, because I think as people have built up their channels, their messages have went to a wider audience, right? And I think that wider audience has been able to dictate some of those conversations, right? So think about it, right? So this is the way I kind of think about it. If you have a message that you think a large group of individuals, in this case black men, need to hear, I want that message to go as far out as possible, right? And in order for that message to go as far out as possible on YouTube, those metrics are subscribers, members, in a lot of cases in the black manosphere, live stream viewers. You need that message to proliferate. But I think that the message of building and the growth of channels, those two go hand in hand. It's kind of what I'm thinking, or at least what it has changed into, if that makes sense.
The growth of channels instead of the what the message should be. You know, just kind of talking about.
People have combined it, right? I think people. Okay. So like, I think Kevin Samuels probably has been like the climax of that. As his message, the message was already there. But as his platform grew on YouTube and other popular social media platforms, the message went out further. So,
Gabe, my apologies. You were still talking.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say that I have worked with like older white dudes, like in their like late 50s or mid 50s or whatever, right? And I had one that actually was playing me.
I feel bad for you, but I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But they were actually playing me, you know, like Pearl and fucking Andrew Tate clips. But what really surprised me is that the one time where I was talking to a neighbor, and you know, he said he knew a little bit. So I was playing like a Coach Greg Adams clip, and he was like, "I know that guy."
Because his platform is larger, right, than a lot of the other people that are known in this particular space.
Well, the significance of what I was trying to say is that I don't even live in the U.S. I live in Canada. So for the fact that like he was telling me that he knows this guy, and like I have somebody else playing me like clips of other major content creators, was pretty significant to me.
Yeah.
And Gabe, I think ultimately I think you're making my point, and I agree with you. And you got to remember, like we're on a certain platform that operates a certain way. Like you can't like literally buy bricks and build something on YouTube, right? Like the way you build is through subscribers in your channel. There is, you know what I'm saying? So when people are talking about building, like what are they talking about? Are they talking about building a foundation? Are they talking about building a church? Are they talking about building a channel? Like, because that word can mean so many things. And on YouTube, the only way to quote unquote build is to grow subscribers on a channel or multiple channels.
Well, I see it separately. I think the reason I see it separately because the information that I put out is not really recognized in this space as much. You know what I'm saying? And I know you guys, you know, support it. I know you said that, Kev, earlier. You know, you watch my stuff sometimes in Chaos Reign, you know, Andre or whatever. But majority of the support that comes from my channel, you know, is not in this space.
Yeah.
That's why I see it separate, because okay, I'm trying to get black men into tech. That's my ultimate goal. You know what I'm saying? Or at least one of my goals. You know, I also make it, you know, generalized as well. And that right there gets other people from other races to come to my channel. That's why it's probably has grown as much as it has. But as far as just trying to help people in this space, the support, but it's like people don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? It's more of the content that, you know, appeals to, and I use O'Shea, you know, the celebrity junk type stuff.
Yeah. So what advice you have? What advice? Okay, keep it tech. You want to help black men get into tech? What advice you have for a 47-year-old man with limited knowledge? I would say.
Oh yeah, that's easy. It's plenty of training courses out here, certifications that you can get into. And see, the first thing I always ask people that are looking to get into tech, no matter what age you're in, what are you interested in? Because once you figure out what you're interested in or what you can actually do, and also leverage things that you've already done, you may have worked on Excel spreadsheets or something throughout your career at an organization. Well, that's essentially a database. That's all a Excel spreadsheet. It's a table within a database. You might want to go into data analyst work or database administration work. And then you start looking into the certifications and training courses and all that stuff and invest in yourself, and you can get into those fields.
Keep it techie. I actually have a question for you.
What's up?
I was asking because I have a daughter. She's 8. I have her in she's in what is it? I want to say tech program that I have her in. I can't think of it right now off the top of my head, but I have her in some sort of tech program, and I was asking recommendations from other people in that field that are in the space, and McDrama Bear, he told me I should get her into Scratch. I was told Python and Linux is the other things I should look into. She's 8, by the way, so I was wondering if you had anything else to add to that list of potential things.
See, it all depends on what she's trying to do. You know what I'm saying? I know she's young or whatever, but you wanna at least get the fundamentals. And this is something where I kind of had disagreements with as far as somebody that supported a lot in this space. That I kind of got issues with, because he tries to push the foundational cert says they're not needed or whatever, and some people know who I'm talking about, but I'm talking about Theo. You know what I'm saying? He tries to talk crap about CompTIA certifications, but I would recommend you put getting your daughter into some CompTIA training so you can get the foundational skills. Everything is built upon the foundations, no matter what area of IT you go into. So if it's cybersecurity, those foundational certs to help you. CompTIA A+, Net Plus, Security Plus, those certifications will help.
Put that in the chat if you don't mind.
Yeah, CompTIA. I dropped the. I don't have a wrench, but yeah, just CompTIA. Just search CompTIA and look for training courses. And let me let you hop in, Gabe, because I know you.
Oh no, I was cool. I was gonna go on something else, but yeah, go ahead.
How do you spell that? COM?
COMPTIA.
COMPTIA. All right.
Yeah, and that's fundamental skills, and that's something that my man Tech G does. He has courses or videos over there, so you can. And that's the thing, you can watch this shit. You can watch this stuff on YouTube. You can get your daughter to watch this stuff on YouTube and learn it. I'm sorry.
Drop,
my bad.
Drop a comment in the chat real quick.
Okay.
All right.
One thing too is that helped me out a lot is just pick a project, something that you're really interested in, and then it doesn't even matter how ambitious the project is, but just say I want to build this thing. Say maybe you want to build a robot, or you want to build a website, or even better, what I think for a lot of black men would get them into it is, do you have some type of business that you're trying to start? Let's get you into tech by helping you build a website or helping you build your customer management system or help you build some way for you to take payment or something, whatever it is, whatever you find interesting. And then you can as easily just go to ChatGPT and ask, how would I build this? And it can give me steps, and then it can give you steps. And then you should be able to follow those steps and do the best you can to sort of build it.
Well, for my kid, it's like, I'm not actually sure if she's into tech or not. It's just like, she already plays computer games. And like, the Minecrafts and the Fortnites, and like one time I seen her, she was playing like some space game, so like but the thing is, like, when she's playing like a game like Fortnite, she's not like running around shooting people, she's just building stuff. So I'm just like, if you're into that, maybe you might be into that.
And I know,
like building stuff like that.
And just to add to just to add on a little bit more, I know you said she's 8. So these certifications are a little bit more advanced. I started teaching my kids this stuff at around that age as well, just showing them, different things or whatever. Those certification tests, you got to be able to take tests, because they try to confuse you in those tests. Like standardized tests that you take from school now on the computer, you got to be familiar with understanding how to take those tests. So it might not be good for her to do it. I would say that route. I'm not sure who said it, but ChatGPT, and there are some kids sites out there as well that go through programming, kind of like games for an 8-year-old, like you said. So
yeah, that's actually what they have her doing right now. She's playing like coding games, is what she told me.
Okay.
They don't allow the parents to come in, so I can't actually see what she's doing, but she told me that she's playing coding games.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's a good track, you know what I'm saying? At least they offering that at the school that she's going. Because there's some schools that don't even, get that for.
Well, this is outside
resources. Oh, okay, outside of school. Okay, yeah.
And she might be into architecture too, like building houses, building structure, and that is tech adjacent. But to your point, she's always like building stuff in those games. That's a job. That's a skill that you spend a lot of time behind a software building the structures.
Yeah, but back to the space though. Just throw this in there. I mean, I always saw this space as a place for Black men to come get whatever information they need, depending on whatever they looking for in life. So whether it's financial, all that stuff.
100% agree.
See, but at the same time, I think that kind of where the smoke comes from, Kev, with your detractors like the MOT and the Black Brain Trust, I don't even think they're utilizing the platform to the point where they're able to proliferate their ideas about what building is. I mean, even when you look at the Black Brain Trust, they're not even monetized. They're not a part of the YouTube partner program. When you become part of that partner program.
Like, hold up, Gabe. That sounds a lot like truth.
Listen, don't try to show out because BGS just hopped on the panel. Andre, shut up.
Oh my God!
Let me finish what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is that the Black Brain.
I'm bringing my name up, man.
Let me finish. I'm trying to finish what I'm saying.
My apologies, sir.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He trying to show out for you, BGS. I see.
Your power.
I was already talking.
What's good, BGS?
What's going on, man? Why is my name? It's like Beetlejuice. My name has to come up and everything.
Nah, because he acting different. He acting different as soon as you popped up over there.
I've been listening for the last 40 minutes, man.
Yeah, so I was already talking to you before you showed up, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, go ahead. Continue.
I'll just finish this and I'll pass it on. I'm just saying, like, they don't even, their channel isn't a part of the YouTube partner program, which means that YouTube does not promote their message in their platform, their streams, their pre-recorded content as much as other people with similar messages or messages that might be in opposition to theirs. Same thing with MOT. MOT really doesn't even have consistent streams unless they're smoke. Like I would say that he did smoke streams before you, Kev.
Yeah.
He's been doing smoke streams for years, for everybody, whether it was the people who he had a thing out for the dating coaches. He had a thing out for the game dudes. I mean, it just switches over to different people that he has smoked.
Oh, yeah, the PhDs.
Exactly. So the messages of building, the messages of 1.0, the messages of the manosphere of the past hasn't really been his primary content. So I think that these messages that they want to go further and further out to the ethers of the world to build up Black men and change the image of Black men, they're not even really actively doing it on their own platforms. And I'll pause there.
Okay, so we just like BGS. Then we got the president of KFC. I want y'all to take a look at this. And
yeah, go ahead and play it if you want.
Yeah, then we got AL. So what's good?
You know, the thing is, when I came to this space, basically in 2013, well, actually I came before we were actually reading the blogs with Roller Tomasi and Vox and all these other red pill content creators, right? And I heard about this. It's always been female centric, okay, relationship centric, okay. So I went back and started listening to some people like Avenue Rants and Thugtician and all these other kind of folks. Basically, they were college kids talking about their relationships with women back then. That's what they were talking about. Still the same. Okay.
Oh, okay.
There really wasn't even politics until we started bringing politics into the game. It really wasn't about changing laws. Even the MGTOWs kind of a little bit. They went through stats and stuff like that, but it really wasn't about changing laws until like maybe 2015, 2016. And then a lot of that came up because of the open platform on my Coliseum. So in other words, where I let stuff like that would normally get talked about during a pre-recorded, we could talked about during an 8-hour stream, because you needed something other to talk about than females. So
okay, so basically it's just as they try to frame it is pretty like dishonest. It was pretty much the same thing as it is now.
Yeah. If you listen to Sergeant Willie Pete, who just recently got out of it. He used to actually play recordings of them arguing with women back and forth on Blog Talk. So as far as I'm talking about building and business and stuff like that, politics, they didn't really talk about that kind of shit, man. They really didn't.
Okay.
So I always ask them, okay, they said we talked about this, that, and the other. I said, prove it to me, man. Where's it at?
Well, see, this is why I say to everybody I run across, about what this space was intended for and all that stuff. It's based on when you actually came into the space, because I saw a different I would say direction when I came in 2016, 2017. The first person I ran into was O'Shea, which he was bringing on, business guys, Andre Hatchett, bringing on, guys in like engineering, like Gabe Bay. I remember the talks with him. That type of content was being put, I would say, in the forefront of what he was trying to push out there. Yeah, it was the fuckery as well, but that seemed like what he was trying to push. So that's what I assumed the space was, and it's no defined lines of or rules or anything dealing with the direction.
What I'm saying is the majority of the space, whether it's white or black, okay, or Asian, whatever, which is the manosphere, is you go back to the central tenets of the red pill, right? Go look at it, right? Pickup artists, MRAs, and then the third one was MGTOWs, which was a response against the state. Go back to listen to Thugtician. That's what he talked about, okay? Thugtician was the MRA, okay? Obsidian was the MRA. Basically, Angry Man wrote for A Voice for Men 2, MRA, right? And O'Shea was anti-SYSBM. That's what he came in for, okay?
Yeah, and see, I looked at it like, okay, well, see, and that's the thing. I didn't see it as a red pill space when I came in because of, the different areas of the space. And so if you had issues with women, okay, go over here to this channel. If you got issues with working in the corporate environment, which O'Shea used to talk about, and Andre Hatchett and all these other guys talk about business, okay, you go to this area. So I never went to a lot of these other areas. Like I didn't even come to I didn't see your channel. I didn't see a lot of different people's channel because I wasn't interested in that. Cause I was married. I ain't worried about the red pill shit. I ain't got no issues with I ain't have issues with women growing up or whatever, which it's kind of ignorant to look at it that way now, but I looked at it like I didn't know it was this many people out here having issues with women like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The thing is goes beyond just and if you go back, it goes beyond just having issues with your intimate partner, right? Your teachers, your HR directors, with even people that are on child support, stuff like that. It goes into how your boys are taught, all kinds of shit. So it goes beyond that. So your interaction with your black female goes way beyond just who you're trying to screw. Okay.
Yeah, and I understand that, but I looked at it as the only person I can control is the woman I'm with and my family. That's my black community. Not everybody else's. My black community is within my black household. And if we all thought that way, then it would make a generalized overall improvements for the black community, because I'm teaching my kids how to do certain things that they need to be a man, and you know, others are doing the same thing. But I get it. That's not the reality.
That's not. I mean, that is not even the majority. That's not even close to the majority, right? Because trust and believe. You know, my kids came up the same way. I got a son that's semi-pro basketball player. Got a daughter that has getting ready to get her master's. I got another one that's got a bachelor's. Right? Okay. My kids are okay, right? They're fine. Okay. My daughter until my ex took a bender. Basically, she was on track to go to an Ivy League school. She was on Ivy League school track. So basically, you know, I didn't have these problems either. Okay. But the thing is that it's beyond that. Okay. It's well beyond that. That's how come we had to take the black manosphere from where it was to prominence, because we needed to get into the political realms, which we are in right now. But the thing is, it's always been gender based. So the thing is it about building? Of course, it's about building. But you go back to even manosphere, so-called manosphere 1.0, right? It's about a response to intersectional feminism in black women. It was more than just, you know, dating or a pickup artist, which what's his name? Letitia call them pussy beggars. Same language. So as I read this, because what got me into it is Rollo Tomasi's. Really wasn't Rollo Tomasi. It's actually the Dataclysm, which is OK Cupid, right? That actually talked about the sexual marketplace value, right? And I looked it up, and Rollo Tomasi's blog came up. That's why I got into it. That's how my entry into that and into MGTOW, because it's a whole lot of stuff. It's money, it's politics, it's demography, it's a whole bunch of shit that controls this planet. It's not just here; it's all over the world. So it's bigger than just your. That's why that's one thing that would, because I started doing this shit online, man, back in 2003. Okay, way before most of the people actually were online. Okay, back in 2003. Okay, and basically, my whole thing is not about your own house. Okay, your own house, your family, your own house. I start from the ground up. I start from the macro down. Okay, because everything that controls what you do comes outside in the general macro world, and then works its way down. You know, filters all the way down to you. And
that's where I had with us. See, but that's where I had some of my early issues with the space, about when kind of, to keep it Techie's point, is that if you came into a chat room or on the panel and say that you didn't have the same issues as other brothers, then you were automatically made into a target. You were like, oh, right? Like everybody would be like, you don't have these issues. Then they'll try to pick you apart. They'll try to find everything wrong with you, you know, question you to death, and try to act like you're more or better than somebody else. And I just think that kind of, at times, had eliminated a perspective of what black men are going through. Just like, typically when I hear in real life that somebody doesn't have a particular issue or they've had success in a certain area, I would ask them, oh, how? Rather than you're lying, or you're not happily married, or this and that about you. So that was some of the...
Depends on what room you walk in, okay? There's rooms I walk in, okay? Don't want to hear it. So.
That pretty much sounds like the people in that that room that you're speaking of were closed-minded.
Or basically, if you walk in a room with a bunch of fathers that've been raped by the divorce system and alienated from their children, and the child's and being raped over the coals by the child support system, and say, "I don't have those problems," you're gonna get kicked out. Fuck out of here! What you doing here in the first place?
Well, it ain't. Okay, because people don't know everybody's lives.
It doesn't have to. The thing is, you walk into a room where everybody's having a bitch session about their problem. You said, well, I don't have these problems. My marriage is fine. Get the fuck out of here, man.
See, there it is. There's that old manosphere coming up.
No, it is. No, really.
Really?
Go to a female chat. Try the same shit, like on Telegram. Say with that shit. Or
I see what Gabe is trying to say. It's like if somebody presents a beacon of light, then maybe we should let it shine or something. You know what I'm saying?
In other words, we're here trying to discuss our problems. Okay.
Yeah.
We know there's people. That stay. My aunt and my uncle stayed married for 60 years, some odd years, right? Raised 5 kids. Okay.
So does that mean it's only about helping black men with the same problems you got, or it's about helping black men in general?
It's in a tech world, right? When you do crowdsourcing, right, to solve a problem, right? It's crowdsourcing. Everybody's comparing notes. Okay, this is what I did. This is what happened to me. This is what happened to me. That lets you know that you're not crazy. Okay, that it's not just me. That's what it's about.
Well, and also when you
you can't build off problems. So
yes, you can. You do build off problems all the time.
Well,
now you got to come to a solution.
No, you have to define the problem first, right?
You said 10, 15 years. How long you going to define the problem?
So a lot of problems. I was just looking at Fermat's theorem, right? Crowdsourcing, right? It took 400 years to solve that problem. Okay.
But the thing about this space is that a lot of the conversation has been cyclical. I mean, whether colorism, whether child support, whether marriage, whether what's happening latest with the newest celebrity that got divorced, or black men and money and politics, and I mean, it's a lot of cyclical conversation.
All human culture is cyclical, sir. The stuff they talk about gay rights and marriage and pornography and all kind of stuff back in Rome. Okay,
but in order for things to move forward, you don't just keep circling the drain. You gotta you gotta move forward with something different than just the same stuff. But I don't know.
So we're posing a question now. How do we move forward?
We already have. What are you talking about? We already have.
Okay.
Where? I don't
ask the question to seek an answer. So okay.
In other words, basically, I asked this to Salchi. How in other words, the manosphere and the black manosphere wasn't being heard, especially in political realms, right? It's 2013, 2014, 2015, right? It is now.
Here's what I will attest to. I've been seeing some of the effect happen in the media. I mean, for those of us who watch the mainstream media close, they're already trying to make it into a joke, by using certain celebrities and, certain narratives. Like they're putting out skits on comedy shows about men who podcast, black men in particular who podcast, and they're trying to stop you before you get started. But
look at the thing like when I had my kids, right? 50-50 custody was not even a thing. Okay, don't even ask. Okay, and when I first came here, 50-50 custody was taboo. It was a pipe dream. It's being passed. Okay.
Because, let me ask you this though.
That's not due to the space.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. Yes.
What's the direct connection to this space in that legislation?
We actually named Dr. Johnson 3 politicians in one in Tennessee, in Maryland and Florida. Okay, direct connection.
So they specifically source Black Manosphere conversations. Black Manosphere channels.
It's called what? It's called the whatchamacallit? It's called the 18 points. Okay.
Well, Gabe, like
Tia's 18 points. That didn't change the 50-50 custody. That's not what changed.
It's called influencer. Okay, because Tennessee had been trying to get 50-50 DNA testing just at birth, even get it on the books in 2006, until you change you actually change the environment for these things to actually bubble up. It's not going to happen. That's the way things work.
That's a loose.
That's according to you. Okay.
Well, Gabe, I actually have a direct thing that I could actually use here. With this whole drizzle movement going on here.
Oh, no.
Yeah. When it already established that was a parody.
It is a parody, but the women is actually an effect on the women as well.
Like, on TikTok.
The example that I was going to use was that I've actually seen like dudes like fucking early 50s plus, early 50s plus, like white dudes in America and also in other countries talking about dusties, and they said something else, which is that's directly from the Black Manosphere. What other race have you heard?
You talk about it. You really trying to bring credibility to the Black Manosphere from a TikTok trend.
What did you know? FAFO, man. You don't have to believe it. It's not up, but as long as
I'm saying a TikTok trend is very different than 50-50 custody.
That's not what I said at all.
That's the conversation.
How do ideas become popular? Okay, how do they become popular and change?
I don't know, ideas, especially on TikTok, Instagram. They here today, gone tomorrow.
What? No, they're not.
Really, like that's the entertainment space.
With Passport Bros is still here, right?
Yeah, and what's the name of that black female comedian? She's
not a joke. It's real. It's for real. In fact, the countries are starting to recruit Passport Bros because
they're
of
also
money.
Starting to restrict them
from
coming to their countries.
Where
is it? Down in Sasua, the government got together. They've been having meetings about it.
Have they done it?
I believe they have.
Okay, sure.
Give you the source that will influence. I'll cite influence as the conversation happening.
Well, the point is that the idea of Passport Bros is starting to get out there. Like, it was even on the Breakfast Club, right? And that's just one of the examples of.
So put your source in the back chat then, Gabe.
The thing is, influence. What do you think politicians do all day long, sir? It's called what?
I mean, academia, politics. A lot of times, when they're writing something up, they cite their sources. Especially in academia, bibliographies of.
They're just ideas when they first start. They bubble up, right? Right?
I was gonna. Yeah. I don't want to change this into a me and you back and forth.
What I'm saying, I don't have to. Basically, you watch the progress of the Black Manosphere and the Manosphere in general. Okay, you watch it in front of you.
If you want to call it progress, you can. I call it divisions.
You call it
smoke. I call it fire.
But it still grows regardless.
Kevin was the climax, and it really was him, though.
It wasn't
right. He really
got lucky. It doesn't matter how, but then he got transferred to Andrew Tate. Now you got it mentioned in the World Economic Forum. It's the Manosphere. Okay.
What is almost a witch hunt for red pill content creators.
Here's the thing.
Really, the witch hunt was 2016. Still hasn't worked. Okay.
Here's the thing. Let me say this real quick. Didn't Kevin Samuels disavow the Black Manosphere?
No.
He never did.
He just said I'm not part of it, but he never disavowed. He actually brought me up. Dr. Johnson up. He brought he mentioned Angry Man. He mentioned helped Obsidian sell his book.
Okay. All right, so
you mentioned a lot of guys from the space.
All right, so like Kevin Samuels up until present day, even though he's deceased, is the bar that was set.
I think so.
So
I would like to build off of what Kev said. Like that kind of sounds like he disavowed it to me, even though he was still supportive of people in the Black Manosphere.
No.
He just said he wasn't associated with it, but what saying is he still rock with it. He didn't disavow it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's pretty much like what I see from a lot of these dudes in the space, saying they're not a part of it, but they're still
they still use the content. It's content, yeah,
and they're still involved with it, which makes little sense to me. Well, I mean, it makes a lot of sense to me.
No, the content is content because that's your audience.
Okay. See, I see we got Infinite Observer in the building. We got Romar. See, Sun is Hot Rod down there. Black Uru Strikes. He says, Gabe, everything does not start in a classroom or master dissertation.
What does that mean?
In other words, basically Gramsci wrote his doctrine from a prison. Okay.
So y'all, so you really taking that as a comparison? Y'all in prison here on YouTube, on these YouTube panels?
Don't be that dense, Gabe. Come on, man.
I'm just saying. I'm trying to connect the ideas.
You're doing a bad job of connecting, sir.
All right. I'm just. I wish I had more energy because I would really go with. I'm so tired all the time now.
I just did a 4-hour stream.
It'll get better, man. Trust
me.
On
economics. So I did a 5-hour stream on economics, man. So what?
So yeah. So you got more energy than me, then?
Not really.
All right.
You're younger than me. You should have more energy.
Yeah.
Said Kevin explained it was a branding issue for him to formally disassociate. He never spoke negatively of the Black Manosphere.
No, he didn't. You need to make money.
Okay.
And
yeah, I understand that.
Being tagged with the Black Manosphere, you actually remain on the blacklist.
Yeah, I wasn't saying by disavowing that he was speaking out against it.
Yeah, okay.
So off, the literal sense of what Kev said.
Okay, well, I do understand, why context is important. I mean, disavowing does make it sound like that. He said, hell no. Like when MTR went on and said that, Kevin Samuels said, hell no. And it's like, this is after the man is dead. So,
yeah, man. I emailed him at least a couple times a week about shit. So,
okay.
I actually told Kevin he needed to do this first started. Okay. This is what you need to do because COVID's coming.
Yeah.
It's gonna change.
Well,
I said two things. I said, one is ride it till the wheels fall off and make them pay.
Yeah, and AL has been up here for a while, so we, before our AL, like, what do you recommend to guys? Like, it's like Kevin Samuels made the upsurge during COVID. Mm-hmm. So ain't no more COVID's coming around. At least we don't know that now. I mean, shoot. So I guess it's back to basics for many of us content creators, huh?
I would say, it depends. It depends. It depends on what you want to do. If you want to go the commercial route, then you do the TikToks and the reactions. That's what YouTube is actually pushing. So
yeah.
They
got to go where the trend goes.
They love female fuckery. So.
Yeah, but I kind of enjoy the way I do things too. So
yeah, I'm trying to get one of my PhDs to do RedTube videos because that's where on the liberal side that's where the money is.
Yeah,
there was actually a content creator that I seen earlier that had a community post that was talking about like he actually has a large audience. He has like a couple 100,000 subs or whatever, and like he was talking about why are they making the shorts more prominent than actual videos? Is like you're basically encouraging people to watch the shorts rather than content creators that actually have an audience.
Who's their biggest competitors?
Well, he was talking about like the shorts that like
I understand.
TikTok.
The TikTok is one of the biggest competitors.
And you know who runs TikTok now? The bitches.
Yeah, and I understand y'all.
The bitches.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the bitches in general is not.
Go ahead. Keep it taking though.
Yeah, and I understand y'all speaking on like specific content creators, but YouTube in general is not pushing YouTube shorts like that. You know what I'm saying? It depends on the type of content that you're producing is what matters. And the only reason I can say that, I'm just going off of the type of content that I do, which is tutorial based, and it's hard to follow a tutorial with an up and down video like you're looking at it on a phone. So
yeah. Well, with the shorts, one thing I like, at least for me, when I see a good short, I end up going to the channel and subscribing. So I'm not a master of these things, but I think part of maybe the algorithm is they're seeing that when people watch a lot of shorts, it actually leads to more content consumption on certain channels.
And shorts are easier to share across platforms than long form video.
Yeah.
Like the point that I was making, like the dude that I'm talking about, he's a MGTOW content creator, and like he might be Asian or white, or he's basically non-black, right? And like he has like maybe like 400,000 subs. He was complaining because he was talking about like they're basically making the shorts more prominent than like videos and live streams.
Yeah,
that was his complaint.
Yeah, it's a battle against TikTok.
And it's not even just the fact that they were making the shorts more prominent. Like he was talking about, well, the shorts that they were making more prominent versus like actual videos and live streams are like just random people.
Yeah.
With small audiences.
Okay. AL hasn't spoken yet, so what's good? AL, you there?
What's going on, brother? I'm just listening in the back chat, soaking it all up. That's about it. Trying to gain knowledge. Y'all keep doing what y'all do.
What's good, AL?
What's up? Word. Hey, Kev, can I answer a question that was in the chat or whatever?
Go ahead.
You don't mind?
Yeah, I don't mind, man.
Isaac. It was Samuel Isaac earlier. He said respectfully, CompTIA search or a waste of time. Theo Waff is correct for saying that. I wasted time doing them and have 5 of them. Whatever search you want, go for the industry leader. Yeah, and I understand what you're saying, and that's why I never say just stop at the CompTIA certifications. You obviously need to specialize. That's where the big money is. But for someone that's new to tech in general, they need to understand the fundamentals. I get it. You can go up there and just study and take one of those tests, but the fundamentals will help you last a whole lot longer in the industry. You can move around. You ain't got to worry about, you want to get yourself in a position where if you get laid off, because we always talking about the tech layoffs, a lot of people point them out, where you could pick up and go with another job in 30 days or less. So that's what you want to, where you want to be. So.
And if you're going to choose one, I would say if you're fresh out the gate and you really can't decide, you can't go wrong just starting with AWS at the base level, because you don't have to be overly, especially if you get a Pluralsight subscription or a Cloud Guru subscription. There's a bunch of places that you can pay $20 a month, and they'll take you through the whole certification process. And because AWS, it's you're learning their admin screen, right? So some of it is known tech, but a lot of it is just learning how to navigate their backend and how to click what buttons to deploy. And because
what tech job can you jump into with just a base level AWS certification? Because I'm not familiar with any.
Well, it's going to be DevOps, right? You're basically setting up a website for someone. You're setting up the infrastructure for their website, right? So it's whether it's setting up their server with their EC2. It's setting up a CDN with their CloudFront.
But then how would you even know what a server is if you only
because
are
it's not really
with
because
AWS server?
It's not really a server. It's everything's AWS centric. So their servers are called EC2 instances, right? So so you are going to have to know some basic Linux or whatever, but you can learn that on the way as you're learning, because AWS is a closed platform. You have to learn their terminology. Like you can't.
Or you can learn the foundations of tech through a CompTIA certification like A+, where they teach you what a server is, whether physical
but you're not,
or whether EC2.
All roads lead to Rome.
Real quick. But my point is A+, that's teaching you about that's the hardware, right? That's like setting up the mouse and setting up an actual computer, right?
Have you taken A+?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, that's not all it teaches you. It teaches you what is a router, which is the foundation of understanding networking. What is a DHCP server? Things like that, bro. Like the base level understanding of it.
I think those things are good. I think those things are good. But again, as soon as you go to learn AWS, you're going to have to just learn their terminology anyway. You're going to have to start over and learn.
You're not starting over, though.
You're not.
That's what I'm saying.
You kind of are.
No, you're not.
All right.
You're learning the cloud equivalences of those base level concepts in tech. That's what AWS is. It's very vendor specific. So
yeah, because you can go over to GCP, which is Google Cloud Platform.
But the thing is,
and it's the terminology is slightly different, but it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to understand, what I'm trying to say is, Amazon created specific products to work a certain way. So the way you get to a Lambda function, or the way all of that doesn't necessarily apply when you go to Azure or GCP. Like, yes,
they don't offer the same products. Yeah, you're right.
So again, I'm not arguing to say that it isn't good to know these things from the abstract, but if you're trying to quickly get into the field and get jobs and get hired, I would probably err on the side of be real specific, be able to be effective as possible, and just do the job. And then once you're in there, then backfill it and learn the more general.
Well,
general
stuff. Can I jump in here? It's like the problem that's happening right here. This is like part of the reason why that certain channel is not growing. Is like this is why context matters, because I was asking Keep It Techie for like base level, like foundational stuff, like to teach my kid. And you guys are here having like a technical, like you're speaking in technical terms, which
yeah, and I don't think this was applied.
Who doesn't know anything about this is not going to understand what you're talking about.
This not applying for an 8-year-old, right? And I think he even said the CompTIA. He even said the CompTIA.
Because you won't understand, then there's something wrong with having a more depth of conversation about tech.
Well, the point that I was trying to, I'm not trying to say just for a kid specifically. I'm just saying in general.
We're not talking about
doesn't know what's going on. Like,
well, I think we kind of having a different conversation. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I mean, no, I'm saying as far as the host is, a lot of this is refresher for me. You know, I learned it at one point and got away from it.
I guess I'm not arguing that you shouldn't learn these basic things. I guess where it comes down to is, what are you trying to do? If you're trying to get a job as quickly as possible, I would definitely say just get an AWS cert and then start doing all the general stuff. If you don't have to get a job anytime soon and you really want to go deep, then yeah, start with maybe the more general stuff and learn it and take your time and get a wider understanding. But I'm telling you, a lot of people.
I don't understand I don't understand these, like, this is something that black men do a lot. We always looking for fucking shortcuts. We always looking for the quickest way to get into something and not follow through.
Yeah.
So why not get the foundational skills that are needed to be successful in this field when it's all out there? Get it.
I understand what you're saying, but I follow a lot of channels that aren't just black specific, and they'll say the same thing.
Yes, I follow a lot of them too. Network Chuck says the exact same thing that I'm saying. That's the thing. Like, it's oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Look, I'm not disagreeing that you shouldn't have a wider understanding, but again, you can't. Time is limited, and you don't have infinite amount of time. And if someone's like saying, "Hey, I'm in dire straits. I want to be able to make money. I'm trying to just get into the field as quickly as I can and start getting hired." You can get into DevOps pretty easily as long as you have some basic AWS certifications. And anyways, DevOps is a whole different thing than help desk and in the basic stuff. And so
DevOps roles are not entry level roles. You don't just jump. You don't just get a AWS cert and jump right into DevOps.
And that's what I was going. That's what I was going to say. Like a company. Just because you got the base level AWS cert, a company is not going to put you in front of their platform and give you access to it where you could possibly delete virtual machines, fuck up their infrastructure, delete data, and all that shit with just a simple AWS certification. That's the point I was trying to make. And maybe a lot of this, kind of hype that I got right now is because of that. That's the argument I was having with Theo a long time ago. It just seems like I don't know, bro. Like, not that I'm the god or I want people to only listen to me. I'm just saying that the information is out there on how to get into the field, and I'm following that to a T by putting that information out there.
I understand what you're saying, but what I think.
I did
No,
not.
Paris, you ain't even in the field.
Let him talk.
Hey,
but-
let me say this. Hold on. Let me
Watch
say
him,
Let him
watch
rock.
him.
Let him rock.
The problem with this is I agree with Keep Tech. We want an easy route just to make the money. No, you're gonna have to grind. We're not other races of people. You're gonna have to start from the bottom and make your way up top. It's always been like that. It's not gonna change.
I get you.
So the foundation is a necessity. And
Let me-
I'll say this. I did deal with the comp 9 years ago for a short fee just to understand the basics. That was it. So I understand that if you don't have the foundation to jump on something because I need to get a job, you're sadly shooting yourself in the foot. Personally. So go ahead.
No, this is like, again, I think we have a general agreement where you have to learn the basics. And of course, you really should, if you're getting hired and you're the only DevOps person there, yeah, you're probably going to want more than 1 or 2 basic certs. You're going to want to spend the time and get as many as you can.
Look like he dropped.
Damn, he did drop. But you know what's out? So
Plus.
there he is. There he is. That was good.
All of this basic stuff, it's not about taking the shortcut. It's about being precise, right? It's about being very targeted and specific about what you're doing, and not taking too wide of a net, right? Because with a lot of these jobs, you don't need such a wide net if you're just going in. Like if you're trying to be a front end developer, you don't really need to go super deep into the back end, right? Or if you're trying to be a back end developer,
and that's something we've always said. Well, that's something I've always
quick as
said.
possible. You said get an AWS cert.
I said as quick as possible, but what I'm not trying to say is take the easy route, nor am I saying take any shortcuts. But what I'm saying is don't just add on a bunch of extracurricular stuff if it's not specifically aligned with your goal.
To what Gabe and potentially Keep It Tech, I'm not 100% sure. It's like they've been saying, like, somewhat what I've been trying to say is that, like, how could you be targeted and specific if you do not have the fundamentals?
Andre, like, I feel you, but what happens in this space is people start taking the side, and I think all three of us.
It's not about taking the side. I'm talking.
I feel you, but you got to understand, I'm fully in the tech shit, right? So I think we're having a nuanced argument, and I didn't say not to learn the basics. I didn't say not to. I didn't say not to learn the basics.
Targeted and specific. If you do not have if you don't have the fundamentals, like how could you be targeted and specific?
Because what I'm saying specifically, when you're starting off in AWS, you're learning the AWS fundamentals, right? You don't need to know how to set up a computer from scratch, or how to set up a router.
Like I know about code, but I'm just saying it's like majority rules here, and it's 2 against 1 here.
No, it's not majority rules.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying.
We're discussing ideas. We're discussing ideas here. We're not on sides.
Yeah, you're choosing. You're jumping on the side.
I'm just saying is that basically, like what he was suggesting, you guys were saying that, like, how are you going to do this with what he suggested, which was, he said AWS, I believe. I'm not sure what that is, but he was suggesting that, and you guys were like, how are you going to, like, it sounds like higher level stuff. How are you going to do that with that?
So
yeah, without the basics, that's essentially what I'm trying to say. And I get what you're saying about targeted, and that's the way I show people how to get into the field. What you do is you look at the type of position that you want to get into. So whatever it is, systems administrator, let's say you want to at least get there. I'm gonna just use that as basics. Well, you need to understand the basic concepts of the server, and you need to find out what is required for those positions and work your way back from there.
Exactly.
And start getting the specific certifications. Because I'm not in the market of telling people to waste money, because some people don't have the money to actually get all these different certifications. So you definitely want to be very specific, but you do need to get the fundamentals in order to get to where you're going.
Yeah, and I don't think, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think you just hit the nail on the head with what I'm trying to say. Like, if you're looking at job descriptions, right, and you're seeing a lot of job descriptions that say we use AWS, we need this amount of experience, maybe this level of AWS training. Look for a situation where you're going to come in and maybe be mentored. Now, again, the tech situation is such where they're not hiring juniors as much as they were before. But what you don't want to do is just take 1,000 certifications and say, I'm going to learn all the basics before I try to go into the field. Look at what you're trying to do and learn that specific stuff that you need to get hired, and just focus on that and learn the basics of that. Right? Don't. And if what they're saying is we use AWS here, that's what we use. Well, then you can just learn. You can start with AWS because there's basics for AWS and work your way up on that. If you don't have to set up a physical server or a physical router, there's no sense. If that's not what you're going to get hired to do, then you can go back and you can learn that once you start working, if that's what you're interested in. But at the same time, if that's what they want, if they're requiring for the job, then learn that, right? Because at the end of the day, I want Black men to be able to get hired and work, and then become more technical over a broader thing. But for a lot of people, they might just want to have a job, right? And I think that's fair enough, right? Like as long as you're good enough to be able to get your job done, which will require learning basics and being good at your job, but you don't have to know, how algorithms work or how AI works or large language models or everything about
Nobody's saying that.
Yeah, no, we're not saying that. The fundamentals is what
I'm throwing words out there.
Yeah,
I'm just using
but stuff like
as far as
you guys are making an either-or argument, but it's both, man. I mean, first of all, Gabe, I want to note the irony of some of your prior criticism. I found this to be a very informative discussion, and it has nothing at all to do with the issues that you previously lamented. But it's been a very valuable discussion, very enlightening discussion. And I would imagine to be very helpful to a lot of Black men who might be considering what avenue they may consider in getting into the IT field.
Facts.
Yeah, I've been taking notes this whole time.
Facts. And I leave these streams up, so I'm all about the enlightening conversations. But as far as the certifications go, are still the big three recommended: the A+, the Net Plus, and the Security Plus? Are those the three that you would recommend, or would you say not all three? Or if you could get one, get the A+?
It all depends on, and this is where it comes into, it all depends on your background. When I talk to people, when I mentor people, it depends on what experience they have. I don't 100% push A+ to every person. Not even 50% of the people I talk to. A+ is, it is kind of irrelevant. I mean, you may want to take the training if you need to brush up on it, but you can skip that if you already have a good understanding of how to use a computer. And like if you have a base network at your house that you manage, as far as the routers, switches, whatever at the house, a lot of A+ stuff is kind of fundamental. There's kids coming out of high school with the A+ information as well as the certification. I'm trying to get my son to I got him scheduled to take A+ pretty soon. But so you can skip that depending on where you are. And then I always like to push either Network Plus if you want to go the networking route, because there is networking in the cloud. So you have to be specific. So I'm not saying you have to take Network Plus, but at least go through the training so you can get the base understanding, because it's a scaled down version of the CCNA, which is the industry standard when it comes to and then also Juniper and all that stuff. So it all depends on what direction you want to go. And then you can do the Network Plus as well as go into the cloud. So depending on what cloud platform you want to start off with, because it's best to learn all three of them, because they're starting to look into multi-cloud where people have services in AWS, in GCP, as well as in Azure, Microsoft Azure. So it all depends on what you want to do, and what direction you want to go.
So specifically, I'm in cybersecurity. I don't really talk about it a whole lot in these spaces, but so I work for a very large technology consulting firm, and I hire and interview entry level and associate consultants in cybersecurity very often. And I would say typically the Network Plus and Security Plus are the ones that make it past the HR filters, where then they're able to have a discussion with me about the next steps in the interview process. So typically Network Plus, Security Plus, but also having knowledge of the industry, knowledge of different toolings, whether security incident event management systems, antivirus solutions, vulnerability assessment skills, but also being able to kind of speak intelligently to a customer about cybersecurity issues and ideas. So kind of not necessarily just the certifications, but also having a knowledge of the field and also projects, right? Things like setting up their own home, network where they've been able to maybe do some offensive cybersecurity, hacking with operating systems like Kali Linux, which is a Linux distribution specific for cybersecurity, or being able to do intrusion detection system type of skills. So kind of look for a little bit of a combination of it all: certifications, some level of experience in home labbing, but also their knowledge of the field as a whole. And now, and that's specifically for entry level security or associate consultants or interns too. You interview a lot for interns.
And just to add to what Gabe, because I kind of didn't finish. So I've been working as a database administrator for the Department of Defense on a government contract, and one thing Gabe brought up was the Security Plus, or that was one of the ones you asked about, those three trifecta, the Security Plus. Security Plus is it meets the 8570 requirement for the government, meaning that you need to have a specific certification in order to work on government contracts. So are you ex-military guys out there, or people that are in the military and have a security clearance? Security Plus is that base level certification that you needed in order to get those government contracting jobs that are making six figures, just like, out in the, in the regular world, as far as or the civilian market. So Security Plus is an important certification. So to the people that say, CompTIA is not good, that is one of those required certs in order to get into government contract work.
Yeah, so there's people that just say, yeah, CompTIA is trash. They don't know. They just, I don't know. I see it all the time. Even if you looked on LinkedIn, if you search CompTIA Security Plus or Network Plus, you'll see that on a lot of job descriptions still out there for people hiring. So
yeah, I've looked, so I understand what you're saying.
It's just people saying, "Oh, it's a waste of time. This and that. You don't need that. Skip it." I'm like, all right. That's not what I've been seeing for people that I hire. But okay, go ahead, go off.
Okay, Black Guru. Hey, how you doing? I haven't had a chance to introduce you, but you haven't been here in quite some time. But so always a pleasure. What's good? What are your thoughts?
No, I appreciate this. I've been, like I said, I'm not at all an expert, an IT expert, so I've been appreciating informative discussion amongst the other gentlemen on the panel. I hope the brothers or sisters, I guess, in the public chat are as appreciative and take notes or replay the very informative discussion. So I don't want to interrupt.
They will not. I promise you. It's been
we used to do this a lot. There's a famous phrase. I forget who authored it. You gotta have faith, player. I mean,
yeah.
You gotta. A lot of it is kind of a breadcrumbs kind of thing. And you're not gonna, and we're dropping breadcrumbs, or following a breadcrumb trail. You're not gonna probably remember where the trail began, and all the twists and turns the trail took to, final destination. You were sort of debating earlier the merits of this space with BGS and some of the other men on the panel. And I appreciate and hearing you talk, it makes me better understand your mindset. And it kind of explains.
No, because y'all write me
Well,
off.
it kind of explains that you have a strong technical mind, probably very sort of evidentiary based sort of perspective of things, which is great, and I'm sure very helpful in your chosen profession, in your vocation. I think though in sort of social and cultural issues, very often the source of things the sources of things are a bit more organic and dynamic. And as BGS mentioned earlier, take more time. And so you don't necessarily clearly see the connection from A to G or P. You know, a lot of times.
That's why I was asking for the connection.
It's about changing Well, a lot of times it's about changing, how comfortably people talk about things or use certain language. And that takes time. And that takes, it's not as simple from the voice here to, I'm trying to think of some noteworthy public figure. But most times it's not going to be that linear. It's going to be, some guy, one of you guys heard something, IT guys heard something here, and you mentioned it to your wife or sister or whatever, and you guys debate and argue about it, and then they go and debate and argue with it about their friends, and one of them is in government or in politics or somewhere closely, and then over time, it becomes a real thing.
See, but that's my problem.
But you don't see this linear connection. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I was gonna say the lack of linearity muddies the attribution. So, right, it's not a linear connection between these conversations that's happened in the Black manosphere and public policy legislation. True, but that does not put anyone in a position to say this came from us. If that makes sense.
Well, I think when people, again, we're speaking in absolutes, look, unless something has been subjected to the scientific method per se, where it is so scientifically proven. It's like a lot of other things we talk about in the world where we make definitive statements about things that aren't necessarily definitively proven. Now, I think what BGS might agree with is that, when you've been around a while, and we both are old plus 60-year-old men, when you've been around a while, you see how things move over time. And you see, I was mentioning the breadcrumbs thing before, you see connections to things that you might not see as easily when you're younger because you don't have the perspective of time. Like, I'm not I don't know anything at all about IT beyond just Excel, or whatever. So I'm not at all. But I use Lotus probably before some of you folks were even born.
Lotus.
I use WordPerfect. I saw the change of, office-based or office-related technology. I saw it go from a lot of different companies until essentially, kind of, I guess, sort of monopolistically assumed within Microsoft, and then, of course, Apple. So a lot of things I don't know, but I definitely know how those things, for example, impacted the business world, how the consolidation of the technology impacted the business world. So sometimes, I can make some statements about technology without any expertise at all, just by virtue of the influence of them and how they change, how the struggles of going from word perfect and whatever version of word perfect that was to then now everything's got to go through Word, for example. And I lived through the struggles of that in the actual business world. So sometimes, and I kind of went afield with that particular example, but sometimes things not necessarily by something that has been proven by the scientific method, but by comparisons to other things, similar things that have happened over the course of your life, and you've seen how they have evolved and mutated into certain things. And one thing, and I don't know how respectful you are of this, but one thing you should appreciate, Gabe, and I don't know, I know you're Black, but I don't know if you're African American or whatever, so maybe there could be a cultural difference here.
There is.
But you don't know. Black men have a history. Black men have a history of creating new language in this country for everything. I mean, that's definitely true. Black men have a history of pushing the envelope of how things are said, how they are expressed, how they're viewed. Black men have very often give courage to voice of things that other men did not have courage for until they were verbalized and vocalized by Black men. And we've seen such much more famously by Dr. King and Malcolm X. I mean, we know who those gentlemen are. So I think when we give credit to what comes of this environment, some of it is bravado or wanting to take credit. But then some of it is also having seen how the world has actually worked over time and having seen how things have started in certain environments and then shifted to other environments and then shifted to other environments. There was you all remember this phrase women were using about this on fleek. Do you remember that phrase?
Yeah, I remember. I remember Young Jock was using hair on fleek, but that's a man. But
okay.
I get
and
what you're
saying. I remember seeing like these white actresses using that phrase on fleek. It was just this everywhere. And from what it was communicated to me, and I'm not entirely sure of how true this is. Again, unscientifically proven phrase, but apparently this was something that was created by like some 14 to 15-year-old Black girl in some suburb out here in Chicago. And then there was even a video of it. So this little random Black girl just, out of nowhere created this phrase, some rather normal looking, Black girl created this phrase, and then it becomes this thing where everybody's using it. And it's even some sort of marketable sort of phrasing. Now, I doubt she got full compensation or credit for it, like a lot of other things that come from Black people, men and women. But it's not a surprise, or it should not be a surprise that Black men, particularly a concentration of relatively well-read Black men, would create or at least further certain language that would lead to broader discussions about things involving American society, including issues involving men and women, but not exclusively those involving men and women.
Yeah, I can see that point. I can see how some of the conversations, I think they mirror what's happening in greater society. It's very difficult for me to say that they originated from here. It's very difficult when there have always been barbershops.
Well, let me ask you this question:
there's always been family?
Why did Kevin Samuels?
Okay.
Why did Kevin Samuels become so popular so quickly?
Because he was going off on Black women. He spoke to a part of Black men.
No, I mean they're
Black men. Let me just answer really quickly. I think he spoke to a part of Black men that had frustrations with Black women, and they just wanted to they wanted to express that vicariously through Kevin Samuels through his streams.
Yeah,
It was
I
entertaining.
kind of agree with that as well. Because first off, he was speaking to black men before he started speaking to black women, or women in general, or whatever. He was trying to help black men at one point. At least it appeared that way. But as soon as it switched up, or as soon as he went towards just speaking to them, and it took off. It went viral and all that stuff because everybody wants to see the fight.
Okay, but there have been a lot of black men talking against and for black men, black women, black men and black women.
Yeah, it's profitable now.
In the history of YouTube, there have been literally millions of people who have done this. But Kevin Samuels was formed by this environment.
Well,
whatever you think about what he did, all the detail of it, and whether you agree with a number of things I didn't necessarily agree with that he did, but make no mistake, he does not become, quote, Kevin Samuels interviewing, Future and Nicki Minaj if he does not come out of this environment.
Well,
and I don't think you can minimize the merit and the value of that, and I don't think you can casually exclude why and how you can connect that with the particular influence of that in the outer world, that there was some particular worth and some particular value of that has had broader appeal.
Entertainment, yeah, that's what I'm connecting it to. That appeal, it's entertaining.
It's I'm not sure where we're at now, but this is like kind of where I have to somewhat agree with like the SBE dudes, because conversation is kind of derailed.
What is derailed?
I don't know what SBE is. I don't know what you mean by derailed. So please explain. I mean, I've heard that phrase. And I find it to be rather inane. But so please enlighten.
The guy that came up with the acronym spent 2.5 hours. He couldn't explain it either. Okay.
Well, he.
Thank you for
one time.
Okay.
He's here now. He just typed in the chat.
I mean,
we questioned it for 2.5 hours.
I mean, how many times have we been through this?
Well, at least I feel relieved.
Conversations are
at least I can feel relief.
All conversations.
Because I was like, maybe I know I'm old, so maybe I've just reached that point where dementia is finally setting in, because I still cannot figure out what it means, much less its relevance to what we talk about around.
Okay, well, let me put it in a context. The acronym means shame, blame, and explain, and it's basically trying to chain women into changing from a position of weakness. That's my understanding of it.
Okay,
like if you have nothing to have any kind of leverage with, what's the point in even trying to go to them with that shit?
We're not trying to go. The whole thing is the thing is whole about the manosphere, and the black manosphere in particular. We're not talking to them, right? At all. In fact,
wait, how can you not talk to them and want to bring them back to the table?
The table's gonna be there. The table's always there, sir.
So if you're not talking to them, you're talking to black men to tell them.
We talk about it in general, okay? We're not talking about the manosphere, okay? We talk about the table. In other words, okay, this is the whole thing, right? Anytime in any human interaction, especially between any group of people, right? You have to negotiate. It's called come to an agreement, right? Yeah. That's the table, okay? I don't care what you do, whether it's feminism, patriarchy, whether you come together or build reparations, you got to come to the table and negotiate a human interaction, right? That's the metaphorical table, okay? So in other words, when
both parties have to be present in order for that negotiation.
You are always the women are always around, okay? Both parties are present.
I mean,
look at the doggone thing about passport bros and the drizzle, the soft guy era. That's the table, metaphorical table going back and forth. That's a negotiation.
I mean,
I just saw today both Georgia and Florida have bills pending that will require DNA confirmation for child support orders.
Yes,
that's women from a collective political standpoint coming to the table, brother.
Oh my gosh, no, you.
See, that's what that is.
In other words,
that's what that is. You don't get to that point where it becomes a bill that it gets to do several committees and subcommittees where some women and or some people who represent women are willing to come to the table. Now we can debate the merits of it and the value of it, but that's definitely a sign of women coming to the table.
You know what it is, Uru? They don't believe that bills and politicians listen to social pressure. They don't believe in social pressure.
This isn't the social pressure.
Can I finish my thought, sir? Can I finish my thought? Thank you. Okay. I was talking to Uru. Okay. In other words, they don't believe in social pressure. Okay. I believe in social pressure. Just like when Yvette Carnell and the ADOS community, that came off of TikTok. Okay? That came off of Twitter. Okay. Same thing with BLM. That's off of Twitter and social media. How to come to be start changing bills and start making influences on laws and stuff like that, right? That's social pressure. Now you can interrupt.
The social pressure isn't these YouTube panels. Come on.
Where does it start, sir? Where does it start?
Not here.
Because you don't believe in it. Okay, that's fine.
What legislator do you think is in the?
It doesn't matter. Thing is, you don't know how. You're not. Are you a politician?
No, I don't think any of us are.
Well,
but guess who is? Uru. He ran for office.
You know, Gabe. Here's the thing that I mean, because you are a scientist or an engineer, you know, you should respect the fact that you don't know who's observing all these videos.
See, and that's
you don't
the exact
know
thing,
right now, and you don't know in this very moment who's observing this video, or who may observe it tomorrow, or a week from now, or a month from now, and whatever sort of plugins that someone behind the scenes have in the algorithm of the Black manosphere and who's monitoring what. You don't know that. And you don't know what kind of calculations, you don't know what kind of calculations that they are making with respect to whatever sort of numerical or trends or whatever related trends and analysis they do. You don't know that.
See, and what's so funny is that you're telling me that I don't know, but you're also at the same time telling me that you do know that they're here.
We do know.
So I'm not saying I do know. I'm saying the fact that you're making this definitive.
They listen to all the conversations about colorism.
You know how many.
They listening to the Cynthia G conversation. They listening.
You know how many.
And they change it.
Go ahead. Finish. Go ahead. Finish.
No. Go ahead.
You know how many subs I have in the DMV area that report to Congress?
I don't know. You tell me.
Working these about a good 1,500. Okay.
You have 1,500 subscribers.
Subscribers, yes.
That work for work inside the DMV and these three-letter organizations and report to these kinds of people all the time. Yes. So you're saying there's a lot of government workers, like Keep It Techie for government.
Is he in the DMV, sir?
No, not necessarily, but
I'm talking about people
everywhere. Just because someone who works for the DMV.
Talk about people inside Washington D.C. that are associated with these people that talk to these people all the time.
So are there names on the legislation?
Do they have to be?
You're referencing?
Do they have to be?
No, but this is what we were talking about earlier with Uru. He was saying that there is not a linear connection between the message and the legislation.
Real quick. Dare I interrupt you guys? I'm seeing some people I ain't never seen before. I'm seeing some people I ain't never seen before. You know, so I'm just gonna shout out to the chat. You know, I've seen Uncut Underground down there before, but there's that Nick Taylor was good. Great T News. I've seen you before, just not here ever. So what's going on?
These the guys.
Okay, then I seen another name I ain't never seen here before. I've seen Awakened Black Heterosexual and Southpaw 2K1, but Ty Owens, never seen you before. Was good. Oh, and who? God Hand Apostle of Tommy. Gabe A said like the fuck. Okay, all right, like okay. There's about 5-6 people I don't see around here. What's good? Somebody share this, or is it just in your algorithm?
Who is T on the panel? Who is T?
T, that's G Serotonin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, peace to the gods. What's up with the bros, man?
Yeah.
I mean, Uru knows how legislation actually works and bubbles up. Sometimes it's an aid, okay? Sometimes it's an associate that gives you the idea. That's how stuff bubbles up. Why do you think they take polls?
I mean, Cynthia G was on that Fox Soul channel several times. You all have had direct conversations with Cynthia G.
Yes.
Regrettably.
There's not this great gulf of in this environment. Look, 30, 40 years ago, it's a different thing. In this environment, we're all 1 or 2 degrees of separation from somebody, from anybody.
Yeah, you know, I've seen Cynthia G on that purple channel that says Fox with some very sus individuals and Dr. Umar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with the Grand Rising Queen that is extremely mistimed. So yeah, I do remember, man, but I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know. I haven't never had really too much of a wild hair for Cynthia G. You know, I disagree with what the bitch says, and I just choose not to watch her. That's just what it is with me.
O'Shea was one who actually helped save her channel back in 2016.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Obsidian, which
and I didn't mention her. Apologies for mentioning her because I didn't mention her to pub her as much as to emphasize the point of how easy it is for people from a parent, what you would think to be disparate or discrete entities, can very easily become connected, very easily and very quickly become connected. I mean, I'm still aghast that we saw Kevin Samuels say that, that Nicki Minaj was an 8, and she didn't really even have even much pushback for it.
Oh no,
I'm still shocked by that.
She took that and ran with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, who of us in this environment who have interacted directly with Kevin Samuels, and probably most of us would have expected that such a direct connection to somebody like that.
She's an entertainer.
That's how easy it is now.
Like that's not. Don't make this space.
She's an entertainer with how many tens of millions or whatever people. I mean, come on, man. Come on now.
Is this space?
We have entertainers having conversations with presidents now. We haven't Cardi B having conversations with Biden. So just calling somebody a quote entertainer now, that's not. I mean, you got to be a little more deeper than that.
A conversation. Glorilla just had a photo op or something with Biden.
Yeah,
what does that mean?
That's influence.
That's not. No, she has not. There is no way that Cardi B is influencing.
Yes, Cardi B and her fans. Cardi
B
B and her fans are influencing the way things go. It's happening all the time. Go back and look at the Curl of Purple and how much influence it's had just on laws and all. Look at OJ, OJ's trial, right?
Dude, you have the vice president of the United States singing the songs and twerking to Cardi B.
They are appealing to the sheep. This is not changing the atmosphere. That's all they're doing.
But we're talking about the connections. We're talking about the connections of people.
Who makes up the atmosphere? Is the leaders or the sheep?
The leaders.
No, they don't. No, the sheep make up the atmosphere.
Thank you very much.
The leaders change.
No,
the leaders make change.
The leaders adjust to the sheep and what they need. Okay,
they
go back
where they want them to go.
They lead the sheep according to what the sheep will actually where they will actually go. Okay,
and that's why they use props like a Cardi B or Nicki Minaj
yes,
in order to get the sheep to follow.
Because they're already going that way. That's why they use it.
Look, a Cardi B or a Glorilla could win you could win you a Georgia or a fucking Florida in a tight presidential race. Could win you a voting district. Could win you the Fulton County voting district or whatever in a tight presidential race.
Yeah,
if you think these people are not influential, you don't really understand how politics work, bro.
I didn't say they weren't influential. I said that they're not really changing anything. They're using them as props.
You don't know how it works.
How are you not influential? How are you influential, but you can't change anything? How do you separate those two?
Because the legislation.
The whole point of being influential is being able to change something.
Okay,
that's the whole point of being influential.
Who do the legislatures actually listen to, man?
Hey, I got a challenge for great
lawn and like there's two.
No, they listen to their voters, man.
Get off the grass.
Hey, I got a challenge for Great T News. Find me a young picture of Maxine Waters.
Oh, I wish I had one.
I mean, I know you probably have one, but I can't find one for shit.
Her daughter actually showed me her picture when I was in homeroom.
Damn,
50 years ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Truth as I know, it says Glorilla is influencing the White House. Gabe, you tripping? I heard she's in the Pentagon strategizing for Iran.
Yeah, she got her finger on the button right now.
On the button.
God damn, man.
That's actually a good joke, man.
Somebody is trying to enter the studio. It's 10 people up here. I don't know who it is.
I'll drop. Peace out.
Okay, peace out.
Peace.
Okay, so whoever's trying to join, try again, please. Okay.
Well, I don't know if Glorilla is influencing our approach to Iran, but I damn sure know TikTok is.
Oh yeah, sure is. Yeah, it is. Yeah,
that I know for damn certain.
Oh yes, that's for sure. That's why
they're trying to showing, like on TikTok. That's like an information dissemination. So people are showing what's actually happening. This is similar to what happened with like Twitter years ago, right? I think it was some global conflict that was happening. Twitter was the only, I guess, social media platform that was allowing that material to go out. So I think it's influencing
2020 Facebook. That was back during the Asian, not Asian, but the Arab Spring. 2010 through 2009 through 2012.
So
it was Twitter and Facebook. Huh?
Say what?
It's actually Twitter and Facebook.
Okay.
Especially when they showed the picture of the fruit salesman, and I think it was Algeria burning himself to death.
Yeah. So I do agree that it's influencing in that way, but I'm just saying like a photo op with Glorilla and Biden. I don't know. I can't say that.
I know you can't see it, man. It's okay.
I mean,
it's okay.
I gotta read.
You tried, Uru. You tried, man. It's okay.
I got it.
All right. So
Biden just randomly picks Glorilla. They don't really see any. They don't see any value at all in that connection. But they're going to put the president next to this person anyway.
No, I think they do see value.
That's what you think.
No, I didn't say that. I said I do think they see value in it, but I'm not.
Well, I mean, bro, if you see value in it, then don't. Isn't it logical to infer?
You want to talk for 2 hours, but you don't want to hear nobody say nothing.
No, bro.
Let me answer this question,
bro.
Can I answer the question?
Hey, let Uru have it for just. Let Uru have it for a second.
I'm just saying, with all due respect, bro, you contradicting.
I'm out of there.
Gabe.
You're not gonna convince him.
He asked me a question. They let me answer, Kev.
Okay, well, Gabe, let Gabe have it. Let him answer the question. Then go ahead. Gabe, you got it.
Is that I'm not saying that she does not have influence. I'm saying that she is not affecting public policy through Joe Biden. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but you affect you know the best way a president affects policy, bro? Tell me what's the best way a president affects policy.
I'm not asking. Just tell
me. The best way a president affects policy is to stay in fucking office.
Yeah,
you can't affect shit if you don't stay in office.
It's also the bully pulpit by using his influence and his words and to influence the public to get behind him. It's the bully pulpit.
No, but my point is you're talking about policy. There is no policy if you lose a presidential election. What's your policy?
All right. Okay, so real quick, someone else is trying to enter the studio. I don't know who it is. Please announce it down there, please, so I can know who it is. So I can make a spot for you if it's possible. What's good?
Can I go ahead and drop? I think I got up enough by these canes. They done cane me.
I heard that.
Get off
go read, man.
I'll go.
Hey, Gabe, man. You know, it's all good with me, man. Thanks for coming through once again, bro. All right,
peace.
All right, man.
Yeah,
thanks for being a good sport.
I actually got to get ready for work, man. So I got to run as well, Kev.
Word.
I appreciate you letting me on the platform, bro.
Anytime, man. Anytime. You're welcome, man. For real.
Appreciate you. Keep it techy. I'll check you out, bro.
All right, no problem. Appreciate it.
Hello. Believe it or not, like 40% of my subs are actually engineers or programmers. Believe it or not.
How do you know that?
How do I know that? Because they tell me this.
You talk to 40% of your subs?
Huh?
You got 30,000 subs. You've talked to.
He actually has 46K subs.
Yeah. Whoa!
They tell me.
Fall back.
That's true. Hey, this is truth. Hey, I haven't had a chance. That's truth as I know it. You know, for those of you who's watching that don't know who he is, go check his channel out. What's good?
So you talked to 28,000 of your subs?
At some point they'll chime in. Yeah. And tell me what they do.
That's cat BGS.
How do you know?
Cat BGS.
How do you know?
But you stay cabin.
How do you know? How do you know?
Because you got a track record.
How do you know?
BGS. That's
how do you know?
Because you got a track record. Just like you were saying earlier, so do you. Just like you said how Ty City was on your live BGS. Let's not act like a child and say the same thing over and over because you don't want to be confronted with your nonsense.
How do you know?
Get it out,
little boy.
Get it out.
How do you know?
Because you got this track record of lying, BGS. That's what I'm saying. Like when you said Ty City that was on your channel for 2.5 hours, it didn't explain shame, blame, and explain when he did explain.
No, he didn't.
Now when you're getting confronted with those facts, now you want to talk like a little boy and say the same thing over and over because you won't stand on your square. Pussy boy.
I stand on my square all the time.
You lie all the time, BGS.
How did really?
Yes.
With your dumb ass.
So pinpoint what BJ slide in.
Man, Chaos, shut the fuck up, okay?
You shut the fuck up.
You don't ever have nothing to say to me until
what did I lie about?
BGS
what did I lie
to say that you want to stand behind him like his son
what I
and
lie
go,
about,
get
son?
him, daddy.
What I lie about?
Yeah, daddy.
What I lie about, son?
All right, guys. I have to acknowledge this super chat since things are so peaceful right now. So thank you, Gabe A. He said, thanks for the spirited smoke you provided for the space. Thank you very much. You get one of these, guy. I don't know if y'all can hear that exactly. It sounded staticky when I went to.
Get your ass back up here. They was gaslight the shit out of you up here. Get back up here, guy. Come on, man.
Hey, but I appreciate the contribution, man.
Get
I really
back up
do,
here,
man. I
Gabe.
appreciate that. Good shit, bro. That's real cool. So, all right. So, all right. Continue, I guess.
I appreciate Gabe being a good sport. My whole point was he was kind of contradicting himself.
He was.
Because I don't think you can say somebody.
Black Guru, why is it that you're terrified to ever be critical of BGS like the rest of these dudes? Why?
Oh, it's always
I'm talking
BGS
Black
and your
BGS.
daddy. Oh my God.
No.
Oh my God.
Don't try to stop the convo.
Stop the cap.
Nobody's gonna save you, BGS. Nobody's gonna save you today.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you better filibuster.
Save
Go
me
ahead.
From what?
Go ahead.
Save me from what? Save me from what?
Go ahead and filibuster. Go ahead, little boy. Keep talking.
Save me from what?
Save you from MOT. That's who save you from.
Black Guru, why are you terrified to be critical of BGS when you see this bullshit? I know for a fact you see it. Kev already told me he sees it. Andre sees it. We all see this.
Kev didn't
all
say
I'm
that.
saying,
Kev
BGS,
didn't say that.
BGS, just be
Kev,
quiet.
I don't have
okay?
to be quiet.
No, you don't have to,
You
but
be
just
quiet.
be quiet.
I don't have to be quiet, son.
Just be quiet.
Sit down, son. And
because
learn.
the thing is
Sit down and learn,
that
son.
we're talking about building.
You're not talking about building.
We talk about building. And what you do is try to sabotage the conversation. Now when Kev really starts to look at this and he starts to really go, you know what? I'm on board with this.
Well,
This
Kev,
is
Kev's
why
right
are you
there.
interrupting?
Kev is right,
okay,
Kev
you got
is
it.
right there.
You got
Kev
it.
is right there. Kev is right there.
You got it.
Ask Kev. Kev say that. Kev is right
Don't
there.
save him. Don't save him, Kev. BGS is filibustering to save his ass. That's why.
Save my ass from what?
He's on bitch nigga time.
Yeah,
Bitch nigga time. You're a certified trick who ain't slept with a woman since Obama was in office.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There it goes.
Yeah, that's
There
right.
It is.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
You ain't trying to build nothing. You're trying to save Keisha.
Save Keisha. Who said
you admitted it.
I'm against
Okay,
Keisha.
you got it. You got it.
Which one? Which one? Which one is it?
You got it.
Which one is it? I was trying to actually denigrate Keisha or save her. Which one is it? Which one is it? Which one is it?
So the problem is, BGS, is that
a lot of
whenever
I hate her.
Guys start talking about building, you want to jump in here. Now it's like, oh, yeah, we're here. Yeah, we want to build something. We're trying to do something. We're trying to mimetic warfare. And we have guerrilla in the White House. We changed these laws in Tennessee. When you were on, as a matter of fact, you were on the Broke Down. And you said, shout out to Sister George, and you go, well, if you want us to talk politics, then give us $1 billion. I go, what? And no, not just us.
Wait a minute.
Give me an Obsidian $1 billion.
Basically,
that was corny.
Your interpretation of things, just like reading,
that's facts. No.
Yeah, your comprehension skills are zero, sir.
Oh, you didn't say that?
Zero, sir.
You didn't say that?
Yeah.
You call zero.
Okay.
No, I'm asking BGS, did you say that or not?
Comprehension.
I bet you won't answer that. I bet you won't answer that question.
Comprehension.
Go ahead.
Gentlemen, can we take a super chat break?
Super chat.
I was getting around to it, but they have this thing where they love super chat, so I had to go to my channel on my cell phone, so I had to love both of them. You know, show how much appreciation. But let me read this from Rome R. He says, truth has never brought anything constructive to any panel. Always an emotional B-word made tirade. People can play this back forever, immortalized as a BGS stalker. Dude is mentally unwell for real. So, Truth, what do you think about it when people say stuff like that?
Well,
I mean, I'm not trying to be funny or anything. I read the super chat. I read the super chat. That's all I did.
Ask him what he thinks.
No. I didn't mean that to be smug. I didn't mean that to be smug. I did not.
You ain't right. You ain't right, Kevin.
No, I didn't mean that to be smug. I mean, if they were saying it about me, I would tell exactly how I felt.
Yeah, that's a legit question. Okay, he gave the super chat. How do I feel about it? It's boring. I mean, Rome, I want you to step up here and we can have a conversation about it.
About what?
Rome, you can come up and we could talk about it. Because my point is that what BGS tries to do is take credit for things that he's not doing, like this Tennessee bill with child support. About how he says, well, I'm a self-taught chemist. That's what my degree is in. I'm a self-taught chemist. And it's like he paints this picture as if he's one thing, but he's actually the opposite of what he is.
Like what?
So when he's talking about building and politics, when you say things like, BGS, I'm trying to speak. Can I have the floor and speak? Or are you going to interrupt me because you're running? You're ducking behind them bushes because you don't want that smoke.
Ain't no bushes.
That's what it is. You don't want the smoke. So the thing is, you say things like, well, if you want me to talk about politics, then give me an Obsidian of all the people, of all people, Obsidian to give him $1 billion. Are you kidding me?
Talk about what you know.
Are you kidding me?
What you know. Talk about what you know.
See,
What
it's
do you know?
that. It
Talk
is
about
that
what
type
you
of
know.
thing.
Talk about you know. What do you know? It's your time to shine. What do you know?
What I know is that when Ty City came on your live stream,
bullshit.
and
What
you
do you
said,
know?
and you said he was there for 2.5 hours and didn't explain what SBE is. We all know that's a stone cold lie. And now you're running your mouth, you're stuttering, you're stammering, you're not making any sense at all because you don't want to confront that bullshit that you were on. That's all it has to do. That's all it is.
You haven't proved it was bullshit.
So now you're saying that, well, we're about building, Kev, and this and that. And no, all what you're trying to do is save Keisha. And you said that before.
Really?
You go,
really? Why am I trying to save Keisha?
I'm trying to explain it. Can I explain it? Or are you going to interrupt me?
No, please do.
Can I explain it or are you going to interrupt me?
No,
can I explain it or are you going to interrupt me? I'll let you go. You got it. Then you let me know when I can speak. You go, BGS. Talk.
You can't speak, okay? This whole thing. You can't speak. Prove what you know, okay? What you haven't. That's what he's saying. You don't know shit.
These are your words, BGS. You said that you were watching I was working with Kevin Samuels, and I was thinking that those women, well, first of all, you go, I don't like to see all these brothers dating these non-black women, and I was trying to stem the. You did say that, and you said, "Oh yes, you did say that," and you said I was trying to stem the tide of interracial dating. And I was trying to stop that scourge in the black community. So I was hoping that with Kevin Samuels and working with him, that those black women would see themselves on television and on his show and would say, "We need to change our ways and fix ourselves for the black community."
Doesn't BGS brother? Don't your brother have a Filipino wife or something?
Black Guru, stop trying to cape for this nigga. Quit trying to save him. You're too old for this. You don't get a touchdown too, Black Guru.
I just want to say. I just want to say.
So just shut the fuck up about this.
I just want to say.
Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
I just want to say my weed man did me a solid today. Thank you for that. Before I got to this show, like. Good Lord.
Don't save him, Black Guru. Don't save this nigga. Just shut the fuck up.
Save me from what, man? Save me from what?
From your own words.
My own words.
From your own words. That's literally what you said, BGS.
What did I say?
That is some pure whole shit.
What did I say?
When you go, oh, I don't want black men dating interracially.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I never said that.
All right, I'm gonna make a video with you saying that. I got the clip of you saying that. So on my next video, it's going to be in that clip so everybody could hear it.
And play the whole thing instead of just a little clip, okay?
Hey, you can hop on and explain it that dumb shit.
I'm not explaining.
No, explain it then now. Explain it now. First of all, you didn't say it. Now you said it, but now it's out of context. Explain the whole thing. Explain it. Explain it.
I never said that.
Explain it then, BGS. What's the whole context? I'd love to hear.
Well, why don't you play the whole thing?
You said it. You know what you said.
No, I don't
you
know.
explain it.
Okay.
First you said you didn't say it. Now you're saying you said it. So which one is it?
How many things have
you first you said you didn't say it. Now you're saying you said it. Which one is it?
Okay.
See, this is them hoe ass nigga tactics. First you said you didn't say it. Now you're saying it's out of context.
All right, man.
So that's how we know you're on bitch nigga time. That's all it is, man. That's all I wanted to say, man. Listen, man. That's all this is.
Can I say something to Kev real quick?
Yo.
Kev was shouting out his weed man. Like, you need to holler at Raven.
Oh yeah. I know about Raven, man. Yeah, we talked about that extensively one night. Yeah, so seeing that we have some tension here, and
it's not tension.
This
is fun. This is fun. Raven got that fire. BJ. This is all facts.
I mean, I know if it's December 25th, it looks like Christmas.
All facts. I'm a big boy. I can handle it. Okay.
No, you can't. That's why you're stuttering and stammering and trying to filibuster and talk over the mic and all this because you can't handle it.
Yeah. Because
yeah.
That's all I know.
All right.
Don't
try to say y'all. Don't try to say this.
Motherfucker, truth. You always have.
What I lie about?
And you're weak ass.
Name one lie. One lie that I said. Go ahead. Go. One lie. Go.
Weak ass nigga. Okay. I never said that. I've been with SYSBM from the very beginning.
You're fake SYSBM. BGS. Everybody knows that. You don't support SYSBM.
You told. They still send me
BGS. You told me on the Roger report. One-on-one. No, you can't finish because it's bullshit. Because we were on the Roger report together, me and you told me, truth. Don't tell black men that if black women don't get on board with their program to go date different types of women because they're actually doing it.
Where did I say that? They're already.
I just said where you said it. Don't play dumb.
Oh, really?
Don't play dumb.
I'm not playing dumb.
You are playing dumb.
How many videos do you do, man? How many have you done? Videos and platforms.
This ain't a pop quiz, dude. Stop the bullshit.
How many have you done?
Stop the bullshit. This ain't no pop quiz.
All right.
Answer the
all
question.
Right. It's a question. What are you stuttering about?
Dumb bastard.
All right, guys. We have a new entry into the panel. Edward Anderson. Hey, before Edward starts speaking, let me go ahead and shout out this super chat. Thank you, Lightbringer Darkness Dreamer. BGS Itmore stole the black pill from the top dollar black pill gangster, and we won the gender war from General Tito.
Bullshit.
Adigan Forrest said BGS Itmore was never Itmore.
That's
and
true.
stole from him and Black Ram.
That's true. Adigan did say that. He said that. He left a comment and he said, he told me, he said, Truth, you're a pig if you think BGS Itmore is actually Itmore. You ain't no Itmore, dude. You false flagging about damn near everything.
How do you know?
Man, shut up. How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?
Were you there? Were you there?
What are you talking about? Was I there?
Angela C, what's good? I don't know if I shouted you out yet. Nice to see you.
What are you talking about?
Were you part of the MGTOWs back in 2014? Were you?
What are you talking about? The founder, the creator of Itmore, Adigan Forrest, told me personally, you aren't Itmore, that you're false flagging. What are you talking about?
Were you part of the MGTOWs back then?
You call yourself an Itmore. The founder and creator of Itmore says you're not in Itmore. I'm gonna just go with that. Fuck your little pop quizzes, BGS. That don't mean nothing.
Go ask Black.
What do you think that super chat was about? Man, please stop. You gotta cut. BGS, you gotta cut this out. Like we see through you. It's okay, dude. We see through you. Adigan Forrest, the creator of Itmore, says you're false flagging. Why are you claiming Itmore when you're not an Itmore?
Bullshit. I can prove it.
That isn't. You obsess about Keisha. Itmores don't do that.
About Keisha. Okay.
Yeah, you obsess about really? And you're trying to go back to the table. Itmores ain't trying to go back to the table. Huh? Yes, you know that's true. Man, please, just stop, BGS. This is too many lies, BGS. I'm gonna just mute up. You got it, bro. You got it.
Hey, you know what? I actually met a Keisha at the grocery store yesterday, and guess what? I ain't want no part of that bitch.
Yeah, it was that.
I mean.
Adigan Forrest, Truth 40, okay, Black Ram and me. Go ask Black Ram. He was there.
Hey, look like we might have to dive in and settle in that debate once and for all. I'm game, but hey, here's the thing,
He's the one that talks us coming from MGTOW, part of the manosphere, and coming back to the black man.
All right, okay, BGS. Why does the founder of Itmore, Adigan Forrest, say you're not Itmore? Explain that.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, I bet you're not. You're running, boy. You hide behind the bushes, boy.
Go back. My shit.
You hide behind the bushes, boy.
Hey, True, can you please shut the fuck up and stop having a period? Because I'm telling you right now, you're going to have to drop me right now. Because if we're going to be a nigga, we can be a nigga.
You really on little boy time, Edward.
Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your whole ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. True. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Damn.
Go to bed. Come on, man.
No, straight up. If we're going to be niggas and monkeys, then we can be niggas and monkeys then.
Shut the fuck up. Why are you trying to save your dad?
Nigga.
Stop trying to save your dad. Let him stand on his own 2 feet.
No, shut the fuck up.
He don't need you to save him. Yeah, I'm going to drag your dad in front of your face, and there ain't a goddamn thing you can do about it. So you shut
your bitch ass up. Shut your whole ass up.
All right, let me read this let me read this super chat. At least let me read this super chat,
I'm trying to jump in.
I mean,
did you do another live stream about these women after what you was talking about?
All right, guys. Okay, Romar. He said, Truth is a failed YouTuber that lacks basic comprehension skills. He wakes up thinking about BGS. Go cry. True. Thank you for the super
I try
chat.
to leave this alone, Kev, until you put me in the thumbnail with BGS and his son, Lil Eddie. Before that, I had left that alone. I didn't say shit for months until you dropped that thumbnail. Now here I am. You want that smoke? You got that smoke.
You got that smoke.
I mean, I just read the super chat, man. I mean, I thought you.
Back to you. Explain why the founder of Idmore says you're false flagging Idmore. Explain that shit. I don't think you can. As a matter of fact, I know you won't because you're a coward. That's why. Explain yourself. Why does the founder of Idmore say you're not Idmore?
I'm going to ask you one more fucking time to regulate this bitch ass nigga. Because I'm trying to talk. All of this dude gonna keep on saying the same thing. This why you got this shit up.
He's dragging my dad. He's hurt my feelings. I can't take this. Do something with this nigga. He dragged my dad.
Truth is bringing some of that Chicago out of here.
No,
because look, first of all, man.
Act like you trying to regulate something in that Prius. Chill, Ed. Let them smoke.
You trying to save his daddy, Gabe? He said, don't talk to my daddy like that.
Truth, the thing about you, Truth, is I know you, that ain't how you are in real life. Truth, Truth, you a hoe in real life. That's why you do this shit here. Nigga, nobody, look, I'm doing this to see something, but this nigga don't know how to shut the fuck up because you like to twerk like a bitch.
To make nobody shut up, Edward. You just need to stop
up.
Can you do that? I'm the type of dude, real talk, to make a dude, a grown-ass man out of the penitentiary, do push-ups on the sidewalk and feel
nigga, please shut your whole ass up because you won't be obsessed with a nigga as much as you are if you
That's the type
were.
of dude I am. And slap that on YouTube. You seen it, Edward. You seen that dude doing push-ups. You seen it.
Shut your whole ass up, man.
Like, seriously. Like, all you do is come up on here and basically shit all over this shit. You ain't even asking real questions. My question to you is this, actually, in regarding to BGS.
Nah, don't try to save your daddy.
No, actually.
You a little boy. We ain't got nothing to say to you. No, don't say nothing now. Don't say nothing
I don't need to say them. So you scared. That's why you keep trying to shut me down. Do you actually believe that BGS would... Again, you notice how he don't want to let me talk. Do you believe, and notice how he don't want to let me talk. This nigga is scared. This is why he always like to make videos about me, but never wants to talk to me. Do you actually believe that BGS would not have... Again, you can't shut Kevin.
I tried to talk to you and you kicked me off the panel and I was cordial and peaceful.
Oh, nigga, I don't like you, nigga. You also tried to... Nigga, shut up. Because you can't be cordial.
Link stay dropped.
You can't be... Yeah, of course, because the only time somebody's going to watch anything you got to say is if you got me and BGS in it. Otherwise, your shit going to breach 300 live after replay. That's why you have to have my name in your shit.
And the only time your junk breach 300 is when you start honking your horn and throwing a fit and running over possums.
Nigga, I can literally, you hoe ass nigga, I can literally, nigga, I can literally, hold on, you like that shit? I can literally, hey, shut up. I'm trying to say something. Can I say something?
You got a question?
Try it.
You trying to save your dad? That's all you're doing? You're trying to save your dad.
And talk about Keisha. See what happens with you. Okay, try it.
I can literally breach 300. I can literally breach 300 views by just putting a black. Oh my fucking god, yo!
This ain't what this is about.
Yeah,
you try to make it about something else. That's not what it's about. You duck it.
What is it about, man?
I just told you.
See, if I start calling him the F-bomb and everything, these niggas are going to want to start dropping me down. But you letting this nigga basically take over the whole stream.
Why did he say you're false flagging him?
I will answer it if you be quiet, okay?
I've been quiet. Go ahead. You got the floor. I'm going to mute up. I'm going to mute myself. Go ahead. You got a BGS.
What's the question, sir?
I just told you the question. Why does Adigan Forrest, it was on the damn super chat. Why does Adigan Forrest, the founder of Idmore, why did he tell me personally and other people that you're not Idmore, you're false flagging? Why? Go.
I don't know. Why you would say that?
All right, case closed. See what I'm saying? That's that whole ass nigga shit right there. I don't know. Yes, you do know. You do know. That's that you do know. This is bullshit. This is why I said you just lie all the time. It's that type of shit right there. Now, here's the thing, Cap. This is the thing.
Kevin, let me know when I can say something. You don't like these tags. Stop talking.
He goes, "Oh, I have no clue, Bron. You're the master teacher. You have all this infinite knowledge. You know so much, but you don't know that. Come on, fam. Get out of here, bro.
Okay.
Now we're just supposed to pretend like we don't see it.
Andre, look. Andre, then Edward.
I'm not trying to talk. Like Ed's been trying to get in.
Okay, Ed, go ahead.
No, because all he's doing is filibuster.
Ed,
First of all,
I'm getting ready to bounce. So do you got a question?
Nigga,
you got a question? If you don't have a question, I'm a bounce.
He can't even say he can't do it.
Bounce, man. Let him bounce.
You got a question, Ed?
Nigga, fuck you. What I was saying ain't even a question to you. Because, dude, shut up.
Question to you. You know what?
You ain't got no answer, so shut up, BGF. Shut your ass
up. Leave the lights on for you.
Again, Kevin, you let this bitch be a bitch. Is this what that shit is about? Like, for real. Because this is why I don't be coming on this bitch like that. Because these hoes, this is what they want. He is literally filibustering the shit. Just being a hoe. Like, if I really wanted to be stupid, I could start saying a whole bunch of F-bombs. Oh, I can do that too if that's what we gonna do.
It was between me and BGS. And
you ain't say no BGS debate. BGS is 1 of 10 people on this bitch.
You black?
Ed, why you trying to save your dad?
Are you like truth? You gotta be fair and let Ed talk. Cause you keep
okay, just ask.
Because nobody sees him, so he's gonna show his ass everywhere else. Because that's all he can do.
And nobody was thinking about BGS to be
I can easily do real talk.
Oh, you still hurt behind that? How
long
was that, man?
Nobody's hurt.
Kev, answer that for me. Actually, want to say, not this back and forth post shit.
I've been through some stuff.
Oh,
I'm just saying, you know, it's.
Man, is it all right? Is it okay, Truth?
I mean, the truth is, I can always fire up my own stream, man, dude. Like real talk, I can actually do that.
Go do that.
Oh my God.
Go do that. You little incel. Go with your little into your incel rage. Hop in your.
All right, guys. Let's. I know this is probably going beyond this, but let's try to keep it respectful. I'm probably like 10 minutes too.
Fucking serious?
Yeah.
Like, let's keep it respectful, guys. All of you. You know, this is not a look we should have. Like,
you could have fooled me, man. Like, I've been trying to talk for a sec. I can't get a sentence because this nigga don't know how to shut up. Like,
I did say, to be fair, I did say let Ed have the floor. That's what I did. To be fair, I did say.
What'd you say, Kev?
I said, to be fair, I said let Ed have the floor. I did.
I'm gonna fall back on the host.
You keep it
Andre, just stay out of this.
Oh, pork baby,
like, I swear to God, I want to meet this nigga in real life.
You don't. Trust me, you
don't. Dude, please.
Trust me, you don't.
You are fucking retarded.
All right,
okay, I'm retarded. Okay.
Yes, but it's okay.
Like, dude, I literally go to a mental institution to visit my aunt, and it is a better experience than talking to your dumb ass. Like, straight, like, I'm dead ass serious
with you. Okay,
I'm dead ass serious.
See, truth. Like, you keep saying you're gonna mute up, but you keep interrupting every time you.
What you got to do with this, Andre? He's over here throwing insults.
Oh man,
I can't say nothing now, Andre.
Nigga, you a racist nigga here while I'm doing something like
it's a smoke show. It's a smoke show, but they can't take smoke. Screaming and yelling, hollering.
What the cookie is, man?
He got his balls in the. Don't be talking about my daddy. My name's Edward. Don't be saying that.
Dude, I don't give a fuck, dude. First of all, you can't see, and that's really the issue you got, dude. You are such a whole ass nigga.
Okay.
You have this fucking homosexual obsession with a 63-year-old man. You the one making videos about a nigga. Hey, fuck a pause. That's what it is, dude. YouTube is black YouTube is a huge place. Even Angry Man eventually had to leave the O'Shea, and O'Shea had to leave the Angry Man shit alone, and they actually grow and do their own shit. Yeah, you still where the fuck you at? The only time anybody gives a fuck about anything you saying is if you got my name or BGS's name in it. You talk about me independently of BGS, so I don't need, man, get the fuck out of here. But anyway, as far as the Igmore bullshit that y'all keep bringing up, the reality of the situation is, I don't know Agan Forrest personally. I don't have an issue with him. I don't even know if he said, hold on.
He didn't know,
if he said what he said, or if, hold on, or if you just dude, shut the fuck up.
Fuck that shit. Don't try to save him. He said he didn't know what he does know, and you try to clean up this mess. Fuck you, nigga. You little bitch, nigga.
You little bastard. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, for real. Just adding reports, you didn't know you.
Your daddy, nigga. You bitch,
nigga. Like this nigga literally, you worse than me. Like, for real.
Yeah, he is worse than me.
Like, goddamn. My point is, and you ain't go, and look, I'm about to do you a favor, nigga. I'm actually about to give you something to make a video about. I'm trying to help you, but you can't shut the fuck up. The reality of the situation is, and you can take this to him, and regardless, do you think that BGS needed Igmore to actually grow? Like that, you say this stuff as if he didn't have BGS Igmore in the thing, he basically stole subscribers from all these other motherfuckers. Which, by the way, SYSBM and Igmore is kind of two different things anyway, with two different leaders that actually blast off and low-key don't get along. At least that's what the SYSBM folks say that I know, like Xanato. So how dare you try to say he ain't SYSBM. But my point is, what folks did promoting Igmore was a favor to them and him. Niggas didn't need, and that same thing with Black Ram. Niggas didn't need that shit. Niggas didn't need that shit to grow on YouTube. What the fuck you talking about? So you have this, it's always this thing where he didn't do this, or he didn't do this, he didn't do this. This kind of way you keep saying somebody grifting. It's the same thing with me as far as the people that follow me. Niggas don't follow me. Most of the niggas that follow me don't even know what fucking Igmore is. They don't follow me because of Igmore. They don't follow me because of MGTOW, any of that shit. At the end of the day, we all bring our own shit, and we're all multiple things, by the way, to this space. And people fuck with who they fuck with. They don't who they don't. And this idea is this little, oh, well, you stole Igmore from me. Fucking King Simba came up with Passport Bros. He ain't bitching about motherfuckers took that shit and did whatever they did with that. At the end of the day, man, BGS didn't need Igmore to grow, and I didn't need that shit to grow. So you need to come up with a better reason as far as why people follow it. Also, the last thing, on that little dig about, I'm honking my car and shit, nigga, I can put up a black screen and say nothing and get more views than you can. I can literally put black tape on my phone and play that shit for fucking 30 minutes and probably generate more views. The anticipation of what niggas want to hear me say is stronger than probably the views you'll get if you put my name on it. And so I'm not trying to be no asshole, but dude, it ain't nobody's fault. And see, this is the thing why I don't like your ass. If you actually ask for help, maybe somebody would actually help your ass up and gave you some ideas of how to get motherfuckers giving a fuck about what you have to say. But instead, you do what most niggas do. That crab in the barrel. I want to attack. And this is why black people can't work together now, because of that whole shit. You don't have to like BGS. There's plenty of other people. There's plenty of other people for you to deal with. But instead, you think it's like the only way you know how to grow is if like niggas don't, even the niggas that don't like BGS don't give a fuck about you. So you can't grow off that strategy. Even the niggas that don't like me, they'd rather hear Ty City or Ramil talk shit about me than you. So even in that strategy, that's not gonna work. But instead, you keep doing the same bullshit. Like, it's not even about all. At the end of the day, we're not going nowhere, dude. And so you really need to move on from that shit. Anyway, I said what I needed to say.
But he's not gonna move.
It's okay. It's okay, Ed. Just give him back his pacifier because he's about to start crying in a minute.
Well, I mean, the thing, AL, I can. You know what's funny? You got folks saying I'm an incel. I'm this. I'm that. I'm honking my horn, trying to make fun of everything. Yet at the end of the day, nigga, I went from 6,000 subscribers to 9,500. So what does that tell you? And I told you, if I wanted to grow, I could. I actually purposely depressed my channel because I don't necessarily want people to be like, oh, look at what he said this is. Because actually, I do other shit on YouTube. And it's not that I don't stand by what I say. I just don't feel like explaining certain shit to people because they want to deal with their world views outside of this shit. and it's funny because I promote people more than anybody. I'm talking about smaller channels. You don't hear him promoting like only logical. I'm not gonna start rattling hard names on your stuff, Kev. Also, last thing too, Kev is actually in my private Telegram. You know that 1 in 17 people I talk about, where we speak very freely. I can tell you, if BGS would have said some stupid shit, I'm not saying Kev would promote that and say that and snitch on that because I know he can be trusted. That's why you're in there. But notice that he didn't confirm that shit when True Brother said. If BGS was gonna say that, he would say that there. Like he actually said, "Oh, get the fuck out of here, man!" Like, what are you talking about? So it's like now we're just lying at this point. Anyway,
that Telegram chat that he's talking about has existed for about 4 or 5 years. So I've been there for a while. We've
been in there since damn near the beginning. If BGS
it was about like that Telegram chat is a manosphere Telegram chat that is moderated by Ed. So yes, I'm in that chat, and there's plenty of information
in there, bitch.
Yeah. So
anyway, kind of stuff that people don't know about.
Yeah. But I want to make sure I want to make sure everyone understands that despite what everyone has been saying, there's no plotting, there's no planning, there's no insider trying to blackball people, and in fact, with my presence in the space, I don't have the power to do that anyway. Who the fuck can I tell not to watch people? So some of the stuff that I do here is very absurd, to say the least. But if there are those conversations happening, I'm definitely not a part of them. I'll say that publicly. I'll say it to anyone. So I don't know. So I don't, I'm not on these inside track stuff. So that's just what I'll say about that.
That's people's excuse for like the closest that I've gotten, and Kev can confirm this, that I've said behind the scenes is people that act like they don't know how to speak, like they do what we just had to deal with, which is basically running and just basically trying to filibuster shit. Them niggas need to be dropped the fuck down. That's it. BDS has dropped me down before when it was people that I was like,
look, listen up, bro. Listen up, bro.
I'm just saying, even then.
No. You gotta hear this, bro. You gotta hear this, man. Look, for real, bro. As long as me and you have been cool, man, I don't like people telling me how to run this shit, bro.
I'm not saying
mano and mano. We do these things mano and mano. That's how it is. That's how it is on this show.
But you're taking it out of context. My point, you actually what you just did is a great example. That's the closest we ever. Hold on. That's the closest we ever got to anything like that. And you did then what you're doing now, which is you said exactly what you said. You do what you do, and it's your channel. But that's what I'm saying is that's the closest anybody has gotten on my front to saying that. And that's not blackballing. That's my point. That's not blackballing people. That's saying this filibuster bullshit. And you said exactly what you said here. So there's no behind the scenes conversation. This is that shit that people try to pin on O'Shea, and they try to say everybody else does that shit. That's bullshit. That's the shit y'all want to say because y'all favorite YouTubers are trash. So y'all want to make up this theory that people are fucking getting blackballed because, and this is another reason to justify the shit that they go at BGS or me. BGS is fucking shadow banned. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Like, look at what Professor Black Truth talks about, and then look, Professor Black Truth low-key goes harder than BGS. And he's where you think BGS would be higher, but that's not even about that. My point is, people are very clear as to, how they run their channels. And I'm also a believer in people run their channels the way they want to. You've heard me say that, and I say that. I just say what my opinion is on the matter. But y'all need to get out of that because that's really what it is. And also, if he had that evidence that you said that BGS, he would have been dropped that shit. Because if you want to get at somebody, the best thing to do is get it with their own words. But instead, what they do is people want to make up shit and do innuendo and shit like that. And so, whatever, man. But yeah, like this black bar shit, that's bullshit. That's some shit. Nigga, YouTubers, they're trash. And they're not trash because they just are. It's because they, rather than focusing on how to actually grow, they choose to just talk shit about the next dude, which is crazy.
Okay. All right. Let me read this super chat. Thank you once again, Light Bringer, Darkness Dreamer. He said BGS Itmore chose Angry Man over General Tito, even though Angry Man stole his style from Tito, because BGS Itmore lost a debate against Tito, in which BGS tried to disprove the Black Native American heritage. Tito refuted BGS and got blocked.
What?
Also,
I've never been on this channel, on Tito's channel.
Also,
I pick up shit, yeah, but it's okay.
No, but this super chat, gotta be fair. I read the one about truth, the two negatives about truth, the two negatives about BGS. He said, Gabe A, thank you for the super chat. Why did that old possum have to die for you to stream it? Let me tell you something about my graduation night in high school. Like, I went to a party and got a little, like, I don't know, maybe even half a shot of liquor.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah. And then, like, I was driving my 83 Chevrolet Malibu. I was driving right by Huntington College, and all of a sudden, an opossum crawled out in the road. I didn't want to swerve and end up in a ditch, so I was like, fuck it. Yeah.
Boom, boom.
That motherfucker, it was me or the possum. It was the fucking possum. So,
I did. I ran. You might be talking about that.
I gotta say this, Ed, before you say anything. I really feel violated by that comment you made about truth and that homosexual thing got the BGS. I feel personally violated by that.
Hey, let me check. Hey, let me check something real quick.
I kind of shut down after you made that comment.
Let me check something real quick. Okay, Andre, old nigga stories, I got you. Let me check something real quick. Ed, please do not drop the word.
Oh yeah, okay.
F word on this channel, man. The last thing I need is somebody flagging this channel talking about they're so offended we're using homophobic slurs and all that shit, man. And let me put it, and we have very passionate, spirited conversations over there. So sometimes we can get flippant with our words. So that's a disclaimer. I do not hate any group of any kind. I mean, I dislike people based on their stupidity. So that's pretty much equal across the board.
I do. I hate bitch ass niggas.
Yeah. But Art of Itmore's down there. Larry Legend is down there. What's good? Anybody else I didn't shout out, I do apologize if you made several comments or whatever. But we just had G step back up here. So what's good?
Art of Itmore can tell you about being Itmore because he was a MGTOW too. We all he actually recruited us to actually become Itmores.
Man, they want to basically, niggas get mad and they want to reinvent history and shit. Because if that was that big of a deal, that would be something that was out there. That's not like some new shit. That would have been something that would have been said. As far as that Angry Man dig, like, dude, this ain't a fucking reality show. I know you niggas, you want to watch your little stories like these bitches do. And y'all be wanting to, I've said this on my stream, like, y'all gotta sometimes put the phone down. Y'all be really looking at this shit like there's some storyline and shit, and y'all be making up some shit.
I'll tell you the story how me and Angry Man actually got together, right? I was actually on a blog talk with Obsidian, right?
It was Obsidian? I heard it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you remember that, don't you? Yeah. And
yeah, because I think at some point the late great Alan Roger Curry was on that broadcast, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, I heard that broadcast. That's how I heard about you, BGS, was through Obsidian's blog talk radio station.
Yeah, but the thing is that I was actually on his blog talk, right? And Char Willie, who used to be Angry Man's mod, called him and said, "Listen to this guy, okay?" And Obsidian and Char Willie actually recruited me. That's how we got together. It's like Adagon recruited us, okay?
And another thing too is a lot of folks, what they do is because this space has been around so long, they take advantage of a lot of the new folks that don't know shit.
Yeah.
And then, dudes empathize with other dudes, and if they start getting angry, they assume, well, God, it's got to be, half your side, half their side. The truth is in the middle, right? They don't assume that somebody is pretty much 80-90% lying. So what they do is they start retelling these stories and trying to remix the narrative into making it like, oh, well, he's got these amount of subscribers versus everything else because he did some host shit somewhere when, and they may not be able to accurately pinpoint the host shit, but it had to be host shit.
But you know what I observed? Mm-hmm. I think some status issues evolved from your Coliseum BGS.
Okay.
I think because of how epic so much of that was, that I think a lot of people wanted some sort of status in that space.
Okay.
And became resentful towards you.
Okay.
And towards Edward. Because of that, you know, and I think that has continued to permeate in this environment.
Get the fuck out of
here. That a lot of these long-term resentments come from that Coliseum.
Okay, I got a question, guys. How old?
What up, G?
How old is what we call the Black Manosphere? Like, I started listening in 2017.
Go ahead.
Okay. The original name. Okay, the original name came in 2015. The original name. Okay.
Okay.
We actually retrograded back to the collective of Black people from was it 2007 to 2010? Ed.
Yeah, it's really like I would say 15 to 16.
Yeah.
2015 to 16, and then 1.0. Yeah, 1.0 didn't call themselves the Black Manosphere, but 1.0 goes back to like really 11 and 11 to that. Yeah.
I'm gonna say the first time I heard the term Black Manosphere was from Ed. You know, I didn't hear it. Like, Ed was the first stream I heard that term on. And it was my understanding that it's decentralized. Like, it's not no leader to it.
No, it's not. It's no different than like that.
But BGS, that blog talk radio program that you on, in my argument, that created the Black Manosphere.
You think so?
Because what happened is, because you were on that broadcast, Angry Man was on that broadcast, Ron Will was on that broadcast, Alan Roger Curry, Obsidian had put it together, and I remember it being a response to this issue about whether Black men should save the Keisha, should save the community. And it started, and what happened was O'Shea was making an argument against, because Obsidian's argument was, I ain't saving these hoes.
Okay.
And O'Shea was against that. Okay. And if you recall, that's what brought together really what became the Black Manosphere. It was the debate around the issue of saving the community. You started producing historical information about the Black community, about Black women. O'Shea and Angry Man and Obsidian sort of melded together this sort of, you know, initial triumvirate of leaderships within the Black. That's how I saw the whole environment evolve. And then a lot of stuff and then the Coliseum really.
But a lot of stuff happened with that blow up when they tried to get people's channels. It's a couple of things, like with the channels being shut down.
But that happened. That happened after.
Yeah, and that's when people. You're right, and that's when people. That's when people saw like how many channels there were, and this is where you look at people like Jada Black. But these people are like you could say they make this type of content, but then you wouldn't necessarily say those people are in the space, even though they make this type of content.
But Ed, the reason why they went after, the reason why everyone was sucked into the vortex of that sabotage program was because the fact that they had came together before and had been interacting. So it made it easy for them to say, oh, so it's those guys. Yeah, and that's how everybody got put on that list.
Yeah, I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I'm just trying to give people a picture as to different events as well, because most people don't even know Blog Talk like that. Because I was used to be on Charles Tyler stuff on Blog Talk. Shout out to people like Soul and Black, so it was more of like a transition because 1.0 was there. They basically blew them out by kind of doing the same thing. That little thing they did was the second time they tried that shit. And the first time it actually worked.
Well, Ed,
so my point. Hold on, but I want to ask Angela Lightbringer's thing. I'm like, real quick, dude. I get it, 2016, but man, we're talking about 8 years ago. Like, we're talking about something 8 years ago. And look, Tito got caught up in whatever he got caught up with. I'm not trying to put his business out there. I personally don't know all the details of it. But at the end of the day, he got caught up with. He got hemmed up, and then he came back. And there's a lot of people, for a variety of reasons, that they may not have an issue with Tito, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not about to put myself in a situation where people can then lock him in with somebody else and then, try to throw a narrative out there. That's what people tend to do. So this is a lot of y'all, I get y'all have y'all fans. Like, I get that. But not fans, but y'all people that y'all like, people like me and all that. But this thing where people be trying to get at people on behalf of other people, y'all got to kind of stop doing that shit. Because truth be told, YouTube is much bigger, and now this space is much bigger than having to do that cannibalization stuff. I'm just putting that. Mm-hmm.
All right, and hey, let me read it. Let me read it because I gotta formally thank Lightbringer Darkness Dreamer for the super chat. And the statement that Ed was just referencing to was this happened in 2016 between BGS Tito on BGS channel. So thank you for the super chat. Okay, proceed.
Yeah, what I'm asking is, a lot of people that play, I'm not speaking on nobody specific.
Tell homeboy to put the title, okay?
There seems to be some type of There seems to be some type of idea that this is an organized space with a leader.
No, that's the excuse they use. It's not.
Let him finish it. Go ahead.
So who do they want to, what do they expect people to do when they have these complaints? If there's not a hierarchy? Shouldn't they just stop listening to the person? Like, why is there such animosity? Nitpicking about what
stop listening to them and listen to me.
Who's to listen or not?
But that's why I said that the Coliseum, because there was so much energy drawn to the Coliseum, that was drawn to BGS, and there was this jockeying for power and influence that came out of that, and it had a lingering effect. It definitely impacted, for example, how the Black Brain Trust evolved as this sort of antagonistic sort of thing. That came directly out of the Coliseum. I actually heard that stream when they was on it. That came right out, and it evolved as this sort of debate or polemic from BGS. It has retained that particular energy for some odd reason.
Yep.
I think we all know the reason, but the reason's pretty odd.
I mean, we all think we should be big. We all think we should be bigger than what we are. I mean, I don't know why people act like. I mean, Kevin has put in mad work. Kevin, all of them in the group have put in mad work.
They have.
I mean, the fuck y'all talking about, man? Like, for real, people always act like everybody. Like, don't even get me started on LAR, and all LAR got like 4,000 videos.
Oh man,
LAR
is an OG.
Exactly. So my thing is, and like you can't, and LAR shows his face. LAR, all the stuff people try to say about me, they can't say that about LAR. He got
I've said this before. It's pretty obvious to me that some people are on lists. They're on some specific algorithm list. Yeah. That's the only way you can explain, what has gone on. Like you mentioned earlier, BGS should have 10 times his subscriptionship. There's no way there's no shadow ban.
Yeah. And
my thing is inside this mental construct. Because, we all, I thought this was about buildings, and I thought the Black Manosphere is a construct that's already been built. So I'm trying to understand where does the animosity always comes from between different channels? Is it like...
Sir, it's just crabs in the barrel.
Well, honestly, that's what stopped me from making a channel, is I didn't want to get politics on the fucking internet. It seemed like people politicking.
Well, there. You know what? If there's going to be politics, you're going to confront politics because one of the first things people are going to do in this environment is check who you so-called been bona fide by or connected with. That's going to happen immediately. And they're going to judge you based on that. We saw some of that here earlier.
No, I agree with you, Black Guru. I'm just saying I didn't start a channel to talk about that stuff because I didn't want to get politics on, just because I didn't want to deal with that mental shit. But I've noticed inside the space, it's like some politicking going on. But then everybody that's popular in the space is like, man, this shit is decentralized. There's no leadership. There's no complaint system. We're just all individuals doing our own thing in the space, and you could go
if I may,
space, right?
If I may, G Serotonin, from what I understand, we have a president. and if you don't like him, he's gonna plant some crack cocaine on you and call the police.
That's what it seems like. These dudes look at him as like he's the leader of one side, then they look at Angry Man like he's the leader of a different side, then they look at Obsidian like he's representing another group. It seems like
those people have influence over their fans. Yeah, they have influence over their people, and what it is these people get too invested in this shit, yo. Like they really like this is like fucking love in the manosphere and shit, like dead ass. And I've said it. It is though. People like even I've even had to check. Well, I've had to check certain people. Like they'll come up to me and they'll ask me what somebody said or something. Like I'm supposed to give them like breaking news. This person said that because you put in the chat. I'm just supposed to respond. That way they can go to it and do. Gee, don't get me fucking started on what these bitch ass niggas do in these discords. I got niggas. Literally, I gotta set my Discord. I literally gotta set my Discord invite link to 30 minutes because niggas love sharing it with other dudes like they about to infiltrate another corporation. And FYI, I don't speak freely in my Discord like that. The way I talk in my Discord is what I would say in a public comment. This is why my Telegram don't grow for the most part. Like Marty's like the only nigga Marty is like the only nigga I added in my Telegram for like a year. And truth be told, dudes gotta kind of vote for people to come in there. So if it's like one person that don't want one person in there, I typically won't do it, or I may create another group with certain people. Because I got a passport group too, Telegram, with like 5 or 6 people in there. So I don't. So, but the point is, people be boy. I got screenshots, G. You have no idea what these fuckers be trying to do, and you have no idea what people be sending me what y'all be doing too. This is why when people be sitting there like, oh man, why you mad at me? It's like I got a whole laundry list of shit you done said behind my back that you didn't even say to my face. And then motherfuckers want to send emails and shit like it's all cool. Y'all be doing some female shit, yo. Like for real. It's like, damn, man, we're all in our 30s. What the fuck, man?
Yeah. Speaking of, Ed, you said they on some female shit.
It's a female.
Yeah, I had to play that.
Yeah, a lot of y'all niggas, y'all starting to take that soft guy era shit too seriously, man.
I'm just saying the stuff I've been hearing lately. I think, in my opinion, like the people that they might as well form the hierarchy. You might as well go ahead and make it club.
Or you know what? If I want to be nice and not say that y'all are dudes are acting like women, let me say it better. Y'all need to stop watching WWE. That's what y'all niggas be doing. Y'all be like, it's the attitude era. It's the 3.0 era.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't give up WWE, man. Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. NXT Tuesday night.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to, because I don't want people to take what I'm saying the wrong way. Like I'm trying to call y'all women. That's what dudes are doing. They thinking this is like the WWF, and then it's like niggas think it's gonna be a final fight with BGS versus this person. BGS is like the fucking Undertaker. Like the fuck, man.
Well, just the other day, Kev was saying that. Just the other day, Kev was saying that The Rock was coming back, or he came back. I'm like, shit, I might have to check it out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, The Rock. He trying to get. Yeah, I remember he came off of that Black Adam shit, man. He knew y'all could go to WWE and get that money.
Man.
That money is there for him now. We don't even get me started on what Vince Smith. I don't
He's
watch
on
the
the
WWE.
board. He's on the TKO board. Like TKO is the umbrella company that now owns WWE and the UFC. He's on the board, so he's going to be directly involved.
He's doing that like that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Plus,
this is
he's
what I'm
part
saying.
owner of the UFL. So yeah, so he still got money coming.
You have all these pejoratives now. You got Ed Moore, SYSBM. You got Passport Bros. Now we got soft guy shit. Like this time, people just
That's
like,
a horrible name. Like
this shit turning into gangbanging. Like, I think it should be said like, are you supporting the Ed Moore ideology? Are you supporting the SYSBM ideology? What, like, who ideology are you leaning towards? Because it's obvious ideology.
Well, that's not the point.
The ideologies over some of the ideologies overlap. So I wouldn't look at it. I wouldn't look at it as a complete. I mean, obviously SYSBM and Passport Bros, they overlap. It's just a geographical thing.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's this argument, like for instance, that like if I or BGS or somebody else, they promote SYSBM because they trying to ride the SYSBM way. Let's keep it all the way real. There was certain people that put Look, man, shout out to I'm blanking on his name. You know who I'm talking about? The dude that founded SYSBM. Because I know people always get mad when they found it, but let's be clear here. There was people that put that shit on their back, and it wasn't that they claimed it like they claimed ownership of it. What it is they wanted this idea to get promoted because they thought, because again, it comes back to black men doing what's in their best interest. It wasn't people trying to ride the wave. People didn't go follow BGS because, he's SYSBM. Now, he may have made a SYSBM video, and then did people like, but it's content. Same thing with me, but it's supporting it. Same thing with Passport Bros. Same thing with whatever. But people think it's like Austin Hollerman, that you just get this random ass dude that was just able to ride the wave. And then that's really what it is. If it wasn't for this stuff, you wouldn't have content. That's the argument. You're jumping from Igmore, SYSBM to this, to that. That's bullshit. That's not what's happened. Now, I ain't saying you're saying that. I'm saying that's the argument from before this was being said. Now, as far as all these other things, the goal, one of the overarching reasons, I could explain what each one is. I'm not doing that. Obviously, we got other people on the panel. But the overall goal is you can't target just one thing because there's multiple. It's not even about an ideology. Like Black Hulu said, a lot of them have overlap. And so you can't just hit one thing. That's what and see, here's the funny thing about Soft Guy era too. Even though that's satirical, they are now focused on that where they're not as focused on the real ideologies because they're so mad about that. And truth be told, I'm going to say this and I'm done. A lot of people don't understand that's purple pill. Soft Guy era is the purple pill niggas going in. And I know that's true. If you look at certain things like all of them show their face, the way all of them date, some of them are married, the way they white boys definitely are jumping on it as fast as they jumped on it. That's purple pill shit. And so they're focused on that versus focused on some of the other ideologies. And so there's a method to the madness.
Well, like, I'm not sure if it was.
And that's what I'm saying, Ed. Like, to me, SYSB, like, I see differences in every single talking point. I've heard the SYSBM guys talking. I've heard the Idmore guys talking. I've heard the Passport guys. I've heard the guys like Dr. Ron O'Neill that's like about black male agency. And it's just like there are clear ideologies because there's some men that just don't want to date black women no more or don't want to participate in nothing pro-black.
Think of it like the Christian religion. There's denominations, but they all worship the same God.
There's a group of men in the space that don't care about no pro-black shit. They don't care about bettering the black male community or the black female community. Matter of fact, they see them being black as just a coincidence. That's what I look towards, like the SYSBM guys. The Idmore guys are about being black men of better quality. That's what it seems like to me in the space. Like the Idmore guys.
I would say a pro-black male.
Yeah, because it seems like the SYSBM dudes is like, fuck all that black shit. Not that they saying fuck black men or fuck black people. And it
No,
seems like the
SYSBM, SYSBM is.
no, let me finish my idea, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed like the Itmore dudes is more like, okay, black men, you make a choice where you want to go, but we're giving you the information and the knowledge. They don't have no issue with a black man marrying a black woman or an African woman. But it seemed like the SYSBN
Actually, Igmore does. Igmore doesn't believe in marriage.
Different in that.
So I because that's a video, but that's a video worthy of having of the differences. The thing is, SYSBN believes in marriage more than anybody else. They just don't believe in marrying black women. And their thing is not so much anti-black women. They're more so pro pick the best culture. And if black women, and we clearly know what the situation is with our own culture. And Igmore is very anti-marriage. Igmore is like, they prefer you have a kid, it's gonna be with a black woman, but they don't believe in marriage. Igmore was an evolution on MGTOW. It was really a black version, basically what, because MGTOW, they on their white shit, and some people like Jada Black and Darius M stuck with MGTOW. They didn't have a problem with Igmore, but they stuck with MGTOW and what that was with their audience and stuff. And then folks did what they did. And Igmore has traditionally always been behind the scenes. So Igmore, you got Black Ram BGS, but it wasn't meant to be this thing to spread. Igmore was more meant to be an ideology behind the scenes that drove a lot of these other ideologies. So, and SYSBM, to be fair, was a different thing and was kind of around at the same time. And it does represent to a certain extent what you were saying, G, where it was like, fuck that pro-black shit, versus Igmore wasn't really on the fuck the pro-black shit. It was like focus on black men, so you are right in that. But SYSBM actually values marriage more than any other group of these red pill groups. They just value, they will push marriage as much as the conservatives will.
In fact, I think they're all married. All the main guys are married.
Yeah. So people, that's one thing people don't realize about SYSBM. And so it is what the ideologies really don't matter as much. At the end of the day, it lets you know we're diverse. Passport Bros is kind of the newest stuff. At the end of the day, us having more things makes it so they can't target one thing like that. And so that has its purpose, because otherwise they would try to make one thing like this is why they have to just say red pill, because anyway.
Like
I agree with you, Ed. I want
to jump in, bro. Like, MGTOW is definitely not. It's definitely not a whole like white boy thing. The majority of people are white, but it's not a whole white boy thing. Just like G was talking about, SYSBM is like some anti-black shit. Like neither one is true. But what I really wanted to say was that the Austin Hollerman thing. I think it was Kev or somebody else that was speaking about. There was apparently a video of him he was like he had his head in his mom's lap and she was like plucking hairs or doing some shit, which I don't know what was going on with that. It wasn't a good look though.
I mean, he's a Z. He's like a borderline Z. I'll send you the video, BGS. They did I didn't watch the video like that. I saw what his mom looked like, but I didn't watch the video like that. I know people were making noise about it in my Discord. I'm kind of quieting them down a little bit because it's like, oh man, blah blah blah.
Why does everybody want to be so hard all the time, man? Like you can't have a tender moment with your mother. Like why
and I'm just saying, real talk. Here's the thing. I'll give him credit for even having a video like that. Because a lot of people, I know I wouldn't have brought my mom on this bitch for you niggas. I can tell you that right now. I know O'Shea only had to do it with his dad when, that situation went down and it went down. But you got to realize he's 25 years old. It is what it is. At the end of the day, he's doing a lot of experimentation as far as traveling and stuff that, quite frankly, a lot of dudes won't go do for a variety of reasons. So what people got to look at it from a perspective is he's the big homie to these younger dudes. So when you look at dudes that are like 18, 19, 17, 16, like we can put the information out there, but I task that to dudes like Seth is Cold and other that to influence these younger dudes. That's not my role. I mean, I'm not saying like BGS, you got your information, but I'm saying that it's better if they hear some of this stuff from them versus me, So when you have people, and look, I don't agree with everything Austin does. Let me be very clear with that. but I have more of an overarching viewpoint of it versus a lot of dudes. It's like they looking to jump on him because it's like we want to be beholden to certain, ideology, as G says, and as black men, we gotta be mobile. We just gotta be more. I don't want to use that fluid word, but we have to be more pragmatic about stuff. That being said, I mean, he put that video up there. He know what it is. He's like 4,000 subscribers away from 100. He know what it is by now to when you put shit up on YouTube. So I mean, if you do that, expect that criticism. And to be fair to my people, they're doing that on Discord. It ain't like they just blasting his ass on public. But yeah, it was like a 4.5 hour stream. I was like, God damn, maybe she wanted to know what the fuck this nigga was doing. Like, nigga, you left for like 7 months and you didn't come back. And where the fuck are you getting money? Like, you selling drugs? And he said, "No, bro, it'll be fine."
I just want to clarify too, Ed, that I didn't mean to imply that SYSBN was anti-black. I'm saying from when you listen.
Oh no, a lot of people believe that. That's why you were saying that that's like the reputation, and that's true.
It's like it's not anti-black as much as it is that being black is not the defining thing that they talk about.
Oh man, I mean, you hear
themselves like they think about it as
you hear Xanatos Clutch, man. Xanatos Clutch trying to make that in the one drop rule hashtag a thing. So some
like the ideology I lean towards the most is Dr. Ron O'Neal.
Well,
I'm just about black male agency. Like whatever black men want to do, you could do. You free. You're not a slave to nothing. Like you can do what you want to do, and like I value the differences in us. I don't see it as a point of contention because you believe politically different than me, or because
that's not what it is. That's not what it is. These niggas just don't like other niggas. It ain't got nothing to do with the ideology. They just don't like BGS.
I mean, I
one at a time. Quick, Kev.
Yeah, we got Art up here, and then I'm gonna wrap this up in about 10 minutes. I got to get up tomorrow morning. So
I feel what you said saying.
Yeah, but go ahead, Art. You got the floor.
No, I'm just saying SYSBM is more so about the Western culture, and it's like, okay, you can get a black woman, but what is she going to be in this culture that you're dealing with? Okay, so you don't want to deal with a black woman. Guess what? You get to deal with a white woman. Guess what she's going to be in this Western culture? You get a woman from a different culture, so that way you can get a different result. That's all what SYSBM is. That's it. I don't care if she's from Brazilian. I don't care if she's from the continent. I don't care if she's from Thailand or whatever. Does that culture represent what you want in a wife? That's it.
Yeah, and they're more focused on marriage.
It ain't about I need my man to pay 100% of my damn bills. He gave me a Gucci bag every fucking week and all that bullshit. No, it's about these guys are looking for family. They're looking for wives, actual wives, not what the Western world is finding as a fucking wife. That's all it is.
You're gonna see a video called SYSBM versus Soft Guy Era.
Now, Art, now that you're up here, right? You were a MGTOW at one time, were you not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why did the black MGTOWs move to the black management become ITMORs?
Because there's a lot of racist shit within MGTOW. I was privy to it. And I can name drop some people that said some racist shit. Even Sandman said some uncomfortable shit. And so that's when I got into ITMOR.
Okay. Now remember when Adagon Forrest made a call to the black men in ITMOR of MGTOW to become ITMORs. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and Truth 40. Remember that?
Yeah.
And the first people actually used the title of ITMOR was him, Truth 40, Black Ram, and me. 1, 2, 3, 4. We actually
when I first got,
go ahead.
Yeah, when I first got into the manosphere point, there was no ITMOR. I would listen to all kinds of people. Like one of my favorite MGTOW guys to listen to was MGTOW 101. He stopped doing content, and I used to watch him whenever he dropped content. He was one of my favorite people. I wish he would still do content to this day. I still listen to MGTOW content to some people to this day who are not on that bullshit.
Yeah,
like Replicant Fish.
What was the British black? There was a guy.
Look, let's be honest. There is a not so subtle undercurrent of BBC fear in white MGTOW.
There is.
Oh yeah.
Let's be real.
There is.
Yeah, there definitely is.
I love the new AI memes when every white bitch somehow is a single mother because they had a mixed baby.
Yeah.
I mean, if I really wanted to make it big into this manosphere space, all I had to do was just change my name, use the AI to change my voice, and then just speak very candid about just male issues. Don't use anything black. And then I can make a fucking whole bunch of money. Like these guys are making a whole bunch of motherfucking money.
Coach Greg asked CGA was a MGTOW, okay? And but that's where they make their money at because they don't
look at what Fresh and Fit and them did. I mean, they don't even. I mean, so it is you cater it. Yeah, because somebody said don't pretend to be leaders while white dudes do it for you in the comments, and nobody's here trying to be leaders. People are putting out information, and then people are valuing the information. They're sharing the information. It was the same thing with Kevin. Kevin put out information. Part of it is like right time, right place too. And yeah, BGS was one of the ones, the one that told him to do it the way that he did it. People don't like that fact, but they know it's true because one thing y'all need to remember when people want to play this game, we got our archives. Like I got 3,000, I got like 2,000 live streams myself. We can pull up these Google Hangout archives, these back in the day archives.
Oh yeah.
You know, y'all like just because they're unlisted don't mean they don't exist. So trust me, I can pull up with Solo TV 84 and Kev.
I will say this to Undercut Underground because he said Sam that's not racist emails he reads. He has said some uncomfortable stuff. I've been around a long time. I mean, it is that white boy ignorance.
Yeah, Sandman is slick. Sandman is slick. Like, I won't say he's racist, but Sandman knows how to flirt with those people that are. And so Sandman has done a very good, because Sandman even talked to Coach Ray Adam a few years ago. Like, he did a stream where he don't really do an interview with anybody.
Yeah.
Well, so I'll give him that. But
go ahead, finish it.
Yeah, Sandman has this thing, again, it's that BBC fear. And it is fear because, again, we're 6% of the population. Black men are, and the ones that these white chicks, the ones that do be fucking, they be on these ace of spades thing. That's not all 6 of the percent. Ask me how I know. You're not black enough, whatever. The point is, it's not a whole bunch of dudes, percentage wise, that these chicks you even got to worry about like that. Then when you add in the fact we don't even like the same women like that for the most part. SYSBM may be a little bit different. You know, as far as body type, but they still have this fear. You even see it. Hold on. It's getting so bad now.
All it takes is one renegade Tyrone to ruin a whole community of white women. All it takes is one.
In their mind, and it's getting so bad. This is how bad it is.
No, not in their mind. In reality, I've seen it. I've seen it with my own daughter.
I know what you're talking about.
It's just my dad from North Carolina. He knows.
But even I've seen in Chicago, but even in like now it's getting so bad. Like with the passport bro thing, a lot of these white dudes are starting to police Asians too. Like they get mad when they see a Asian with a black dude. And it was funny, it'd be more melanated Asians. It don't be like a Japanese or Korean or like Chinese. It'd be like a melanated Asian, what they call jungle Asians. This is what the other Asians call them, by the way. And they'll still get mad.
Well,
like in Thailand,
the melanated Asians are cheaper.
Well, white dudes are, yeah, but it is also more that they're built more like, you know, the fun size, you know how, especially tall niggas, they want them ass, titties, waist, but you short. So I think even if they were the same price.
That's true. I'm just saying that proportionately, Japanese or Korean Asian is a little more expensive than a Malaysian Asian, for example.
That's like true
social.
Too. But yeah, that is true. But to the point now where, I mean, a lot of that has to do with their own identity. But yeah, going back to what Art said, yeah, if Sandman is slicker than most, I won't say he's racist, but let's just say he sympathizes with those folks to be saying that. He's like, I'm not gonna say it that bad, but I've seen him put up a couple of videos every once in a while with that. The way he likes to do it, he likes to do the single mother thing. He likes to do the single mother with a mixed baby thing. You're on a cock carousel, but for black, that's how he'll do it. And he does so many videos. You got to really watch his shit to catch it. Like, you will not catch it.
I've watched that shit exists in both dynamics. It's like, it's the white girls with the mixed babies, and we got the black girls with the mixed babies. What is they mad about at us?
Well, we know, but the point is that he's not. But my point is the reason why Sandman was mentioned is because that tells you how far it goes. So a lot of people will try to say, well, there's good MGTOWs and bad ones, and the ones that are more there's ones that are bolder, and then there's ones that are more slicker and not as bold. And again, I'm not gonna say he's racist, but I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't have some friends that like to say the N-word every once in a while. Remember,
the one drop rule is still alive today. If there is a white man that fucked a black woman and they had those kids, he's gonna say, well, they're all right. But if you let a black man fuck a white woman and those kids, it's not gonna be like.
What's in the L from Tacos and Shawarma said the exact same thing. He said you don't know how big a thing it is in those communities when you actually date a black man. Okay, she said,
but hold up, but that's every community.
Yeah, it is.
That's African men hate when we fuck with African women.
Not really.
I don't. African men hate when African American men get an African woman.
No, they don't.
But that's why they pretend to be it.
Man, look, let me go ahead. Let me go read this super chat real quick by Soul T-Balls. Says Renegade Tyrone sounds like the guy that throws the chair before a fight on Boondocks. No, that would be me. But thank you for the super chat. Now we got to get into final statements.
I know them Somalian dudes, them Somalian, them northeastern African dudes. They do not like when they women mess with African.
But how many countries is that? You have 54 countries in Africa.
Right? Yeah, that's 54. I'm talking about the Muslim ones. I'm thinking about the ones I grew up around. The Somalians, the Eritreans, the Ethiopians. None of them with that shit.
The thing is, when you say African women, or African men, you have to say which ones they are because there's 54 countries, right? And trust and believe, my grandson is part Nigerian. Okay.
Most definitely. No, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
My sister dated 2 or 3 Nigerians. Okay. So as far as the Africans are concerned,
they don't mind they men hitting our women. When we hit they women that become a problem.
Actually, there's a lot of women on East Africa and Central Africa that are dudes that are married to African women. Okay, and part of the family.
Yeah, most definitely, I agree. Yeah, man. The only real African men that I met that didn't have a problem with it was Sudanese men. Every other group of African men that I've met, like Ethiopians.
That you've met. The biggest Ethiopian community in the United States is in Los Angeles, right? I know them. I go to Ethiopian town. I know African black men that are married to Ethiopian women. Okay, they prefer white women. Eritrean, Nigerian, Ghanaian, South African. So I know there's quite a few, and trust and believe. They don't like broke dudes. I will say that if you broke and you're a regular Negro, okay, because there are classes.
Nigga, they broke.
Huh?
Them niggas broke.
They might be, but the thing is, if they bring you home, you better have a degree, sir.
Oh yeah, but I'm about to say, all right, man.
It's about improving the culture.
About improving their culture. Yeah.
Oh man, them niggas broker than us.
It doesn't matter.
Don't matter. It's
they don't want.
It's not.
Them niggas.
It's not fear the black hat type shit that them white dudes be on.
No, and I know for sure. I know in the Latin community they hate that shit.
But
Dominicans and Puerto Ricans hate that shit.
I can tell you, because I was there. I can tell you the event that we left. Right, it was the University of Missouri thing, right, and we brought up race, into the factor, and all the MGTOWs took a dump on the floor, right, and that's what we determined this is not for us, because we cannot bring up race at any time in the MGTOW community. Otherwise, you're gonna get shitted on. That's why we left.
No,
okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
But that's it for me.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Final statements, please. Thank you, BGS, for coming by. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Thanks for having me, Kev.
Word. Thanks, Andre.
Yeah, finally a smoke show.
Yay. Yay.
I was. This is my final statement. I was told to share this from BGS's Behind the Wall because I think it was a couple people. So I'm just going to share this. Y'all ready?
I'm out of town thugging with my rhymes, my coochie pink and my booty hole. Yeah, I'm looking for the hole. Where they at? Come suck a bitch toe. Take me to Pound Town. Take me to Pound Town.
That's it.
All right.
I was told to share that.
Thank you. Whoever told you to do that, that's a wise motherfucker. So, right. Appreciated that.
Later, guys.
Later. All right. Who's going next?
I got you, man. I've been sitting back in the wind, in the weeds, smoking inhaling all this show smoke. And I just got one thing to say. Tev, you done got me high than a motherfucker tonight. I shall appreciate you, boy. That was good smoke. Good smoke. Peace out.
Peace out. I'll probably see y'all over at Rogers tomorrow. Some of you at least. G, what's good?
Hey, man, just thank y'all for letting me up, man. I'll see y'all next time, man. Peace.
Word. Chaos.
All right. Let me make sure I see come on different screens. Okay. In regards to why other groups, man, will screw black women and make the mixed bastard children, but I want black men to do it because it's simple. They're mate guarding. I think the most culture group, race group of people that don't like it the most is the white man, as we know. They want to have all the bitches and see you with no bitches are. Why do you think he wastes billions of dollars create propaganda with the help with your bitch about shitting on the back, on the black man?
Yeah,
that's how it works. Propaganda is the most powerful tool, and unlike people like Gabe or don't understand, the propaganda is still effective today. I had the same conversation on BJ's platform, and he always iterate about the power of propaganda. If we continue to put it out there without any regulations, someone's going to follow it. That's how movements work. That's how mindsets work. That's how you have people that's listening will sit there and say, all right, since people are falling by what they're hearing, maybe we need to start tweaking some of the policies. Because certain men start to get the ideal, nor we try to repress it and they start to not play ball, we won't have this so-called society. So obviously, they play the game for keeps. So black men should know this, So you mess with their women, yeah, they're going to take offense, especially the white man, because he knows, say, I must have all women, you must have none. And I make sure I make it possible you don't have none. The fear of the big something is always going to linger to these weirdos. That is all. Oh, and I put the video on the chat room. All right, thank you.
All right. Yeah. Thank you for, all of you for killing my final thought. No, I'm just playing. Shit. A lot of different conversations tonight. But most importantly, I want to emphasize that, my thanks for all of your participation. Saw some new faces here. I didn't say that I haven't seen them before, just for clarification. I haven't seen them here. So appreciate that algorithm a little bit. But yeah, I mean, and we pretty much covered this discussion. I mean, it was 4.5. God damn. Shoot, but I mean, it was interesting and it got a lot of smoke with it too, just thank to everybody who came up here and, it just at least showed me the courtesy of respect, at least me, if they didn't do it to each other. So that's it. Thanks for all y'all super chat support tonight. Y'all guys have been really generous with me today, between both broadcasts I had today. I still look at YouTube and, this area of YouTube, whether, wherever I'm considered, man, I consider it an experience. And, as long as the big man upstairs willeth, I will continue to do it. So you guys have been great to me. Thank you. That's it. I'm fucking tired. Long live the habitual line steppers and Kev we trust. Don't give up. Win. Till the next time. Peace.